Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the meme stream. I am the host of the nightmare, Shark300, and I'm happy to have you. Sorry for the extended break. I was vibing. But I'm back. I'm so back. I'm so back. I wasn't just vibing on that break. I was doing other things related to the stream as well. I've been doing some reading for you guys. I bought a new bookshelf. It should arrive on Friday, like 2 days from now. I've been doing some research for streams. You're gonna see a lot of like interesting stuff on stream here. I got a couple really big segments planned for today, so I think you guys will really enjoy that. We're gonna deep dive into some stuff. I'm going to tell you the wait has been worth it. The only thing I haven't really researched has been the AI stuff that we're going to be talking about today, but we're just gonna learn about that on the job today. We're gonna learn that on the fly. I thought that one might be more interesting to learn with you all together, since I know I have some smart buggers in here who have a little bit of information, and when it comes to AI, and you guys, we can like bounce some ideas off each other. And maybe in preparation, I have an idea for a bigger AI segment sometime in the future. Not today. So we're just gonna vibe on that a little bit today. But yeah, that's the plan, really. That's the plan. That's the plan. Over the little break that I took, it was my birthday, so my birthday hit. That was very fun. My birthday was very nice. The GF treated me very well. We went to, it was like one of the first times. Well, I just haven't been there in a while. I can't say one of the first times. She took me to the Cheesecake Factory, and your boy got a cheesecake. It was quite nice. I'm going to be quite honest with you. Cheesecake Factory went pretty hard. I ate too much. I got a couple drinks. I had like this whiskey and ginger. It was like whiskey and spicy ginger. Very good. Very good. Great stuff. Also, I got a mojito. Mojitos are really good. Mojitos are kind of crazy. Mojitos are kind of crazy good. Did anybody know this? The biannual stream. You shut the heck up. Ooh, you shut the heck up. It was my birthday. I was doing research for stream. And I was out of the house a lot, unfortunately. We had a lot of stuff to do. They're fantastic. I think I'm able to produce better segments if I take like kind of a break over here or there. I didn't actually mean to take as long as of a break as I did. Some stuff got in the way from me coming back to stream, unfortunately. Earlier than I wanted. I wanted to do a full stream like 2 days ago, but I was not able to, unfortunately. Some private stuff came up, unfortunately. But I'm here now, and I plan to stream for the whole week. So nice to see you. We got at least two. You got me for at least 2 whole weeks. I plan at the moment. Very excited for that. Very excited. But yeah, mojitos are really good. Start catching Merrick strays. Wait, what happened? There's a Merrick stream on Monday. Wait, what happened? The Merrick stream. Also, Tyrannex, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Can we get your favorite emote out? for Tyrannex with a tier 3. Really appreciate you for that. My goodness. Upgraded from a green name to a blue name. Some of us good fans were thinking about you over the break. Good. Biannual stream coming. I don't drink, but non-alcoholic mojito. Yo, a non-alcoholic mojito would go great too. I'm not even just talking about like the alcohol in it. Just the drink itself is very tasty. It's very, very tasty. Incredibly delish. I was like, where is Shark? I was very alone. I'm sorry. Not gonna lie, I forgot you existed. That's okay. Sometimes I forget I exist as well. You know what happened over the break a little bit? You know what happened? I caught strays from my own girlfriend. It was crazy. I can't even call it a stray because it was actually like pretty. It was directed. It was a directed and coordinated attack. I was just bonnet time, a little bit of a bonnet time. It's for my hair. It's to stop me. I was like picking at my hair, and so I'm punishing myself by forcing myself to wear my bonnet even when I'm out of bed. But yeah, you know what happened? So after I got a GF, okay? After I got a girlfriend, my ass was not really in the gym that much, okay? You know, it happens every now and again. You're just enjoying the life, not going to the gym that much, all right? It's been like 5 months, okay? And then I was laying in bed the other day, right? I was thinking about, man, I should get back to the gym. No, I didn't vocalize it or anything. I was just kind of chilling. And then you know what happened is that my girlfriend sitting next to me just started laughing randomly. And I was like, huh? And I look over and she was like, yo, Coral's right. And I was like, what do you mean Coral's right? And she was like, the other day when we were talking, she said that you look different. And she was like, I guess you're right. Cause she was looking at an older picture of me from when we started dating. And she was like, you look rounder now. And honestly, I wanted to end it all. I wanted to end it all right there. She was like, you look rounder now. I guess they're right about happy weight. I was like, I'm getting out of here. Oof, right? She's like, you're not round. Yeah, she was like, your face looks rounder now. I'm like, what the hell what is this? Holy cow. That's kind of mean. She said it. She was like, it's okay. She was like, you look great. I don't care. And I was like, you know what happened? The second she said that, I got out of bed and I put my my running shoes on and I made it to the gym that night. I got to the gym that night, did 30 minutes on the treadmill, a mile and a half, and then started my normal workout routine from the top. Today I did my rows and my deadlifts. Nah, if that were me, gone. You would have never seen me. She didn't see me. She didn't see me for about an hour and a half because my ass was at the gym. I'm back to the gym every single day now. I'm in the gym every single day now. Every single day. This is crazy. Are you allowed to say that? She said it, and she said it like she was talking about me being round, like you talk the same way about a puppy having like baby fat. You know what I mean? She was talking about me like I look like Bingus. You ever see girls talking about like Bingus, that Sphinx? She talked about me like she talked about that, and I was like, wow, it's actually over for me, huh? That's how it is, huh? And so I had to get out of there. You know how girls talk about like small creatures like small fat like baby animals. That's how she was talking about me. She was like it's cute. I'm like, that's not cute. That's not cute. I look terrible. Done, right? I should have said gasp, how dare you? No, here's the thing is I'm glad she said it, because if she never would have said it, then I never would have if she never would have said it, then I never would have gotten up to do something about it, right? I told her that I need her to be harsher to me when it comes to when it comes to like how I look and going to the gym and everything. Because if she doesn't, then I feel no need. Before, I used to have like an idea of like, oh, I'll never be loved unless I go to the gym, and that's what helped keep me in the gym. But then I got loved for some reason, and then I lost my motivation to get to the gym. But then the one that I love was like, you look like a small round puppy, and now I need to get back to the gym. And so now it's time. I found it. I found the reason. Also, she saw a picture of like a guy who was like, also she looked at me randomly and was like, you know what, they're right. You would look really good with more muscles on you. You got the frame that you'd look great with like a lot of muscle. And I was like, 5 more deadlifts, put 185 on the bar. 3 more sets of 5 deadlifts, put 185 on the bar. A classmate told me you look stressed, and then I came back 2 minutes later like, do I really look like shit, or were you joking? You look stressed. My goodness, did you have like bags under your eyes or something? 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups. Yeah, good lord, poor baby. People been telling me I look tired. I've been thinking about that a lot. Well, are you tired? Be honest. Are you tired? Be honest. Be honest with us. At least it's not boyfriend dick. That's true. She hasn't said that I have boyfriend dick, so I'm not being gutted 24/7. It's not that bad yet. It could be much worse. I'm kind of tired and stressed. You gotta work on that, partner. Once the stress and the tired is something that you can see, you gotta work on it. It's bad for you. It's gonna cut down on your lifespan. It's gonna give you wrinkles. You don't want either of them. For one, you don't want the wrinkles, and 2, you don't want to cut down on your lifespan. That's important, okay, partner? Make sure you get up with that. Make sure you keep up with that. Wait, the bags aren't normal? They shouldn't be there all the time. No. I'm a twink. This can't happen. L. Classmate told me you look stressed. Wild as shit. But yeah, that's what's been going on with me basically. I've been reading Up There You May See It, Dying of Whiteness. I finally bought the book that Sam Cedar recommended like a couple years ago. I had it in my book wish list for a while, but I never pulled the trigger on it. It was 40% off, and I was like, no better time than now, because I was even looking for a bookshelf, because I need a place for like my manga and my actual like reading books, like my big boy reading books and my little boy picture books. I need a place for both, so I picked up a bookshelf. So now I have now I definitely have space for my big boy reading books, because those guys are actually much larger than the little boy picture books. I have that condition. It's going down around here. Not too much. Yo, okay, wait a second. Okay, I saw something crazy, all right? Look at this. Tell me if I'm out of whack here, okay? Tell me if I'm off on this. Also, what the heck's going on? You, why are you up so high, weirdo? Get down here. And also become smaller. You're too big. I'm sick of you being so big. There we go. Does the screen look too cluttered, chat? Because I don't think it looks too cluttered, but I just wanted to make sure. I know it focused a lot of stuff like towards the bottom. It's so sad how every creator is leaving YouTube. And by every creator, do you mean the people who've been there for like literally a decade? Looks good to me. Okay. But now, like, I saw this tweet, okay? Bell peppers are $3.99 each. I'm not trying to hear no more money debates. Times are hard, period. Let me be honest with you, okay? I ask you this as a normal person. Pause the music. Where in the hell are bell peppers $3.99? Where in the world is an individual bell pepper $3.99? Who buys a $3.99 bell pepper? Where do you find a $3.99 bell pepper? What's going on? I don't know. Like, not in Greece. Is she shopping in like Antarctica or something? Like, what's going on, man? Good afternoon. Yeah, hey, what's going on? Really happy with that shade. It's a really good shade. Coastal US. Okay, listen. Because at first I was like, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. And then she went on to say, real cooks understand why this is outrageous. Real cooks, all right? Real cooks understand. And then I was like, sure, I guess. Like, if you're a home cook, like home cooking can be more expensive because of that. Sure, I guess. I still don't know where she's buying a $4 bell pepper, but okay. All right. And then I look at this, okay? And then I go, where are you shopping? Bell peppers are 89 cents. Thank you. Where I go to shop, bell peppers are 89 cents each. And you can even say that's a little much. I don't think 89 cents is necessarily that crazy. But if you're buying like 3, sure, that's like, you know, less than $3, maybe like $2.80, $2.60 once you get tax included, right? But then you can buy like the pack, and the pack's probably a little bit less expensive than that if you buy the 3-pack, because they probably have the 3-packs of bell peppers. Anyways, she's like, I wish Wegmans or IGA, sometimes Whole Foods. Wegmans, IGA, or Whole Foods, like, these places are pretty like upscale grocery restaurants, right? These are the grocery restaurants for the this is the type of place that the liberal arts vegan stereotype blue haired SJW shops at, who lives in Seattle's neighborhood. Why is she shopping there then? Yeah, why are you complaining about stuff being expensive if you're shopping at the most expensive place, right? And then look at this, all right? Well, if that explains a lot, you don't have a Walmart in your area. And then she goes, the snarkiest comment I've ever seen in my entire life: I would never in my life shop at Walmart, question mark. Who are you? Why in the world did this post get 54,000 likes? Are 54,000 people like throwing up their nose at Walmart and going, I can't believe my bell peppers are $4.50? Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? It's Walmart. Yeah, some places literally only have a Walmart. Like, oh, I never shop at Walmart. Bro, some places only have Walmart, man. What are you saying, man? Who doesn't shop at Walmart? And unless you're like super duper rich. But if she's complaining about her bell peppers, her ass ain't rich. I hate to say it. What's wrong with shopping at Walmart? I hate the corporation, but there's nothing wrong with shopping at, right? Okay, here's the thing. Shopping at Walmart for like specific things, sure, I get it. Like clothes, I would probably not shop at Walmart for specific clothes. You're probably gonna get like really low quality, bad slave made clothes. And if you don't want clothes made by slaves, you should probably go somewhere else. Okay? There's that. By like slave children. There's that. Okay? But like produce, we're talking specifically about produce. All right? Like corn, bell peppers, apples, nothing wrong with shopping at Walmart. You can find some pretty good stuff at Walmart. You can find some pretty good like produce at Walmart. I do most of my produce shopping at Walmart. The only thing I really don't go produce shopping at Walmart for is bread. And you know where I go for that? Usually Kroger, because their bakery is actually pretty hard. Guys, let me pause the music because this is important. Let me put you on some new hotness. If you have a Kroger in your area, like the really big one, check out their bakery section. They might have something that I picked up not too long ago and it went crazy. Croissant loaf. You heard me correctly. Freshly baked that day, extra butter, croissant loaf that's pre-sliced. It went crazy. This shit went crazy. I took a bite, I almost fell to my knees. It was insane. Little slice of white cheddar, some ham, tiny bit of mustard. Oh my gosh, it goes crazy. Slightly toasted in the toaster. Oh my gosh. It's actually insane. It's so good. Just imagine you make a croissant into just as normal Sammy. And I know, you can just cut the croissant in half and now it's a Sammy. Shut up. It's not in loaf form. It's in croissant form, which is kind of weird for eating a Sammy. All right. Tyrannics, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Also, listen, you can go to Aldi. Aldi is great. I love shopping at Aldi. I feel like Aldi is like normal person Whole Foods, right? They're like, for one, they're really cool to support them because instead of just going full automation, they still have people at the cash registers. But you know what's super sick about it is that they let them sit down. Something that you almost never see anymore. They let their people sit down. It's crazy. They're on like little seats and they're enjoying their lives. They're not forced to stand there for some like weird, creepy professionalism idea. Nah, they take a seat and they like check out your stuff, sat down. It's very nice. They have like a quality standard when it comes to their food, so you can't put like super cancer into the food. They're like, hey, let me put my stuff in your store, and they're like, okay, but did you leave out the super cancer? And they're like, and then they close the door, right? It's cool stuff. It's great stuff. Their produce is great. Their meats are great. Their selection isn't very high, as you can imagine, but for just straight produce shopping, it goes crazy. Hey man, been a while since I've tuned into a stream. Oh, nice to see you, Clay. How are you? My girlfriend left me. Damn, I'm sorry about that. Well, I hope you're okay. Well, I'm glad you're growing. That's a fantastic thing, and I'm happy to see you again. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that. But hey, listen, An ending is only just a new beginning if you think about it like that. So true. Chat, can I get a so true? Do you know ostriches run at 43 miles per hour? I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. One heck of a journey. That's the main reason to shop at Aldi. And you can feel cool about it because they don't even allow you to have the option to have a plastic bag. It's either bring your own bag, all right, like a grown adult, or you can use their paper bags, which I'm telling you now, border on cardboard. Their paper bags are like so strong. Have you ever seen like an Aldi paper bag? They're so strong. They literally like border on cardboard. I'm flabbergasted every single time. I'm like, oh, are you sure that's going to stick? Are you sure that's going to be okay if you put it in that paper bag? Yes, it's always okay. Their paper bags are stronger than the plastic bags. I have never in my life had to double bag an Aldi paper bag. I almost always have to double bag a Walmart plastic bag. And I also usually try to not take a plastic bag as much as I possibly can from that place. But I'm telling you, these people are out of their minds. She's like, I'd never shop at Walmart. Somebody said she's shopping at the Federal Reserve. Obviously, it's going to be expensive. I'm learning to sew. Oh, pretty cool. Also made a hat. Yo, in your fashion art. Would you look at that? You became 627% hotter over the last month. See? It's time for a new beginning. Nah, Target bags actually trash. They rip. You look at them and they rip. It's crazy, right? Aldi is a godsend. We have an Aldi pretty close to us, thankfully. It's pretty nice. I can't lie. I can't lie. Oh geez, it's so hard to type with this new keyboard. It's so hard to type with this new keyboard. Okay, okay. Here's the thing. Ground rules for the stream before we get started. I got a new keyboard. It's my first new keyboard that I've had since beginning not only my stream career, but since I've ever had like a tower computer, a tower CPU. The GF bought it for me. It's a nice keyboard. It's really cool. Okay, the keys are really nice. It has this little scroll wheel for the volume. Very nice. Great keyboard, full sized, beautiful keyboard. Full metal. I can't type on this shit to save my life. I can't type on this thing to save my life. Okay? So you're not allowed to make fun of me for making typos or typing really slowly, because I'm going to do both, because I can't type on this thing yet. All of the buttons are literally shaped like differently than all of the buttons on my last keyboard. And so it's not going to be pretty. My typing is not going to be pretty. Okay? And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. It's going to take some time. Hacker man's. Oh, it's a little hacker man moment, okay? But that's just how it is. Okay, listen. I want to cover some like random stuff that I found before we hop into anything too crazy. Okay, did you guys see the guy who jumped over? There's been some discourse about the guy who jumped over the judge's desk. Did you see that? The guy who jumped over the judge's bench. That guy? The flying squirrel, man. That video was funny as fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, listen. If you haven't seen the video, what it looks like, guy actually went nutty mode here.
Crazy video to show you tonight from a Las Vegas courtroom. It shows the moments a judge was attacked right here during a sentencing hearing today. Judge Mary Kay Hoffus was about to deliver a sentence when you see the defendant jump over the bench and then lunge at her. Now it took that court.
It is true. He did jump over the bench and lunge at her. Bro launched himself. It is pretty crazy. He got hops. Only if he was able to use this type of strength for like basketball or a sport or something. But like he just vaulted straight over. Like straight over. It's crazy hops. I can't lie. It's crazy. Woo! It's like he went flying, man, in one hop. In one hop. In one. So this was wild. Everybody was memeing on it, obviously. He spears her. Everybody was memeing on it, obviously, because it was just such a crazy thing. But here's the thing. After that, nobody heard anything about it for a little while. But then he came back up again because he was brought back into court, but he looked much different. She got the jump. He jumped her. He jumped her. He jumped her. Just do it. Just do it. Right? He looked much different. I'm getting better at this keyboard. It's taking some time, but I'm getting better. Ooh. I'm trying to find the full image of what he looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty crazy what they did to him. They tied this man up. Pretty wild. All right. So here's what he looked like the next time they brought him back in the court. This is what he looks like the next time they brought him back in the court. They shackled his ankles. They obviously handcuffed him, but they handcuffed his hands to his waist, and they put this is I believe a spit guard is his actual name, a spit guard, right? And they bound his hands, and they bound. And wait, in what there's like an anime where they do this to people who go to jail. Is it Avatar, where they put like things on your hands, or is it Full Metal Alchemist? It might be both, actually. Super villain levels of precaution. Yeah, it's like they put him in Tartarus or something. It's like they put him in for sure Avatar. It's like they put him in Arkham Asylum for what he did. There's a few of those. Yeah. It's kind of laggy. Twitch is kind of laggy. Is it still lagging right now? Okay, just checking here. Wait, let me see. Let me check the Twitch, because just so you know, on my end, I'm not dropping a single frame. I haven't dropped a single frame yet. Is Twitch just like falling apart? I know they just recently joined enhanced broadcasting beta. We partner with NVIDIA and OBS to add enhanced broadcasting, including multiple encodings and automatic configure. What? I have to sign up for it? Okay, wait a second. For one, give me this. Let me check the stream on Twitch. What's wrong with it? Is it lagging? Yeah, let me see. Let me check that. It's like really far behind. That's really far behind. Why is it so far behind? A reload. What's going on Twitch? It feels so far behind. It looks good now. Okay. So weird. Sorry about that, everyone. ¿Qué pasa? I'm seeing. So anyways, all right. It feels like a human rights violation looking at it. Okay. All right. So I wanted to know what, before we hop in any further, I want to know what you guys think, okay? So he did indeed hop over the judge bench and punch the judge in the head and also knock the judge's head against a wall. And she had to go to the doctor. And somebody else trying to restrain him did also had to receive stitches because they got like thrown into a wall, like the corner of a wall too. All right. So my question is, but they brought him back in the court. Do you think that they shouldn't have? Do you think that this is wrong or this is over the top? What do you guys think? That platform isn't doing great. They just laid off 500 of their workers, which is like 35% of the company. So like I can see it. Not after what he did. Can't they just cuff him? Well, if they just cuff him, then he could still punch somebody. If they just cuff him, he can still just punch somebody. So they do like the sort of like waist cuffs where they cuff your hands to your sides instead of just like together. Cause he did punch somebody. Fired as well? Really? Holy crap. Just cuff him behind his back? I don't know if you should do that for a really prolonged time. That might be okay. Here's my thing. I've never been handcuffed before, but if I was to ever, but like, I don't think that you should handcuff somebody behind their back for like an extended period of time. That's just like my personal opinion. If they were like, we can handcuff you behind your back or we can handcuff you like to your waist, I'd personally ask to the waist, because like behind the back's a little crazy. I feel like my shoulders would hurt after a while. That's just me though. I have. Front is way more comfortable. Yeah, you should not be handcuffed behind your back for an extended period of time. I think that's actually really bad for you, your arms and stuff. Been tied up behind my back is not comfortable after. Yeah, it's painful after a while. Yeah. So yeah, that's not, behind his back is not actually like a humane option. So my thing was like, I saw this and I can't lie that I feel bad. I do feel bad for him, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm just like, for one, you jump the judge bench. Probably one of the craziest things that you can do in court. Maybe one of the craziest things that you can do in court, just kind of period, right? But then if they don't let him back in the court, then he doesn't get the opportunity to actually be in court and to be able to talk to his lawyers, be able to talk to his counsel while the course, while like the proceedings are going on, right? He might have bitten somebody before. It's actually not, I don't think it's anti-biting. It's just to stop spitting. It's a spit hood to just stop you from spitting, not biting. I think you could probably bite through it, but you can't spit through it. And they did actually remove it later in the proceedings, as far as I've seen. I think this is how they kept him out of, how they kept him out of court, but in court they actually removed it. From what I saw a picture of him without the spit hood on, and he actually had on like just like a mask for like that they put on people because, you know, for COVID precautions and stuff like that. The spit guard seems really petty. I don't know. Like, do you think that a guy who like jumps a judge bench is not above like spitting on somebody? Because I really don't think they are. I do not believe that he's above like spitting on somebody in my personal opinion. That being said, there were some takes out there about this, okay? There were some takes out there about this. There was this one. This is a big one. All right. How it started, how it's going. It's called a slave iron bit. So they're like, they've done this to slaves before, but this was slavery before, but now it's like slavery here. Kinda. At least like making the comparison. Oof. Normal mask would probably suffice. Well, they did put a normal mask on him after he got to court, from what I saw. There's a picture of him with a normal mask on and not the spit hood on. They took the spit hood off. If he's so worried, then why bring him back into court? It was for his sentencing. Chat, do you have anybody who knows? Do you have to be in court during your sentencing? I know you don't have to be in court for some things, but for your sentencing, I think you have to be there in person. Now, I could be wrong, but I think you have to be there in person. I would kind of want, I don't know, I can see it being like illegal to not have them there in person for like during their sentencing, because he just came back to finish like the sentencing for the last crimes. No, I'm pretty sure it's just a right. Well, if it's a right, then, and he asked to be in court, then they can't take away his right to not be in court. Like, even if they like say that he's dangerous, they have to bring him to court if he has to be in court during his sentencing. We don't know if he has to be in court during his sentencing, but I know it's a right that you have to be in court during your sentencing. Because basically, in my opinion, what it would be like for you to be like, oh, just if he's so dangerous, then just don't bring him back in the court. It would be like, just revoke his human rights to not be in court during his sentencing, which I don't think that you should do. In my opinion. What did he do originally? I think he was in court for aggravated assault and domestic violence. He beat up some people. It was like domestic. It was for domestic abuse. He was being sentenced to 19 months for domestic abuse. It is what happened originally. No matter what, racists are going to be happy seeing this. Yeah, but like racists are going to be happy seeing like a bad thing happen to any minority, right? That'd be a different chart. What? He assaulted someone a bat. He has a lot of charges. But also one thing that's really important is that he's like also they said that he's also schizophrenic and he has bipolar as well, and that he didn't have the ability to have his medication when he was out of court, when he was like free, just in like the open world. The open world, like it's a game. Why? I don't know why he didn't have access to his medication. It's probably just because he wasn't able to afford it. Like normal, like what happens with normal people. You just can't afford your medication, so you're just not on it. Some people were claiming that he was like denied his medication when he was incarcerated. I don't believe that's true. From what I've seen is that they were giving him his medication when he was incarcerated, just he wasn't getting them when he was not incarcerated, which led to the original crimes. Which is why the judge said she had a license to get sassy a bit. I don't even know if the judge ordered him to be like bound extra. But also I think this one's a little crazy. I think this comparison's a little crazy. In my opinion. For like the slave bit and like the spit hood. I don't know. Somebody quote tweeted it. There were two big quote tweets. There was one that I saw that said, the community note is like, one was for insubordination and the other one's for insubordination. When I'm like, I don't think that just like assaulting somebody is simply just insubordination, in my personal opinion. And then another big quote tweet said, not every black guy that goes to jail is Nelson Mandela. So I don't know. I don't know. It's a little crazy. It's a separate crime. A lot of people were like, why is the same judge ruling on his case? She's not ruling on his case when it comes to her assault. Another judge was assigned to that. Mental health is pretty rough. That is true, right? And then I don't know. There was some stuff I want to talk about, just like a little bit.
Right here during a sentencing hearing today.
Whoops, wrong button. I want to talk about it a little bit because some people are like, oh, he's not mentally fit to be in court. And my question is like, is he really not mentally fit to be in court? There was he was actually checked up by like medical professionals to see if he's competent to stand trial. And they said he was competent enough to stand trial, right? I just don't think everybody who has mental issues and like, I don't know, like what's the right term? Acts out, has bad moments, is just mentally inequipped to defend themselves or be held responsible for their actions. Right? At the same time, their mental troubles have to be taken into account, or else you're just like not actually understanding what they're going through, and so you're not actually effectively able to pass down a reasonable sentence. But you have to be careful. The Nelson Mandela quote is from Boondocks. Crazy. Maybe that's why I got so many likes. But also, he was denied the right to medical care for years. That is true. Prison will definitely make things better. Probably not. But when it comes to him getting his medication, probably. Like, he's probably gonna get his medication in jail. Maybe. Like, 100% depending on the type of jail he goes to. Really. But outside of that, probably not. I mean, unless there's like he goes to like a jail that specializes in dealing with people with like mental health crises and outside of just putting them in solitary confinement. There's high functioning people with mental illnesses. That being said, the law is usually like 20 years behind bars, even if it comes to mental health science. Yeah, like 20 years behind when it comes to mental health science. Yeah, definitely. Sorry for being sarcastic. Oh no, it's okay. I missed it. I missed your sarcasm. But yeah, I don't know. It was wild stuff. Oh, apparently we're gonna have a little debate too. Apparently we're gonna have like a little debate today, I guess. Debate Arena. He calls himself a right-wing troll. So I guess we'll just see how that works out. Oh no. Oh yeah, he calls himself a right-wing troll. I don't know. We'll see. Like he was trying to be silly and provocative, and then I was like, "What do you want?" And he was like, "Oh, hello. I would like to debate." Debate on my D. Right-wing troll. He calls himself that. Yeah, he self-describes himself as he identifies as a right-wing troll. Debate bros need to chill. So true. Anyways, we're debating today. Something tells me a troll will get rolled. I don't know. We'll just see. I'll just talk to him and see what's going on with this guy. Eris, thank you so much for the prime. Bezos Bucks joined the frenzy of being. Incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you. This feels like a bad idea. Well, we never know until we pop on, right? You never know if it's a bad idea until you just pop on and see what's going on, right? Not a debate bro, just debate dabbler. Debate enjoyer. Something along those lines. But yeah. I guess that's what we have planned for today. Debate king. Oh, I thought that was a little interesting. Yo, did you see this Ohio representative? Did you see what's going on in Ohio? Take a look at this. What kind of crazy whacked up shit is going on in Ohio?
So anyway, in 2016, does anybody remember how many years ago has that been now? 5?
8, but okay.
There were clowns, really weird clowns, just showing up on corners or something. How many remembers that?
I do not.
I'm talking about clowns dressed as clowns, and they
as opposed to clowns dressed as elves or something. Okay, I see.
were kind of like on the news, just popped up everywhere. They end up on a corner, or it was really weird. And there was never, some of y'all may, but I never heard a reason for it. Did anybody hear a reason for clowns coming across? Okay, here's what the Lord spoke to me. In 2016, for a period of time, you've seen clowns showing up seemingly out of nowhere. It's the truth. Here's what he spoke to me about the clowns. Clowns are really deceptive.
Yeah.
Because they're masked. And the mask can look one way, and what they really are a whole other way.
It's makeup,
And
not really a
these
mask.
Clowns are a picture of the deception that is in this land.
What?
Clowns are perceived to be funny, to make people laugh and smile. But are they harmful? Here's what he says too. This is going on now in this land. Now, this was 2016, 5 years ago, before we see everything we're seeing right now. From the highest office to the lowest. Lies, deception, evil motives, greed, power, one world order. Demonic realm is at work. The people controlled by this evil spirit are like puppets, controlled by their greed and power, appetite for money. No amount satisfies, nor will it ever. The more they have, the more they want. And the aim is to control the world. It is the Antichrist spirit that is possessing them.
All right, so did you guys keep up with that? Also, Big Novocaine, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. It's incredible. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs helping freeloaders become a part of the frenzy. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Big Novocaine. Super cool. No problem. Thank you. Homie the clown for life. All right, did you keep up with that? Did you understand that? Just so you know, clowns are a harbinger of death from the demonic realm, here to bring about the one world order, to make you eat the bug, and also bring about the end of days with the Antichrist. I hope you all kept up with that. Oh, she's Antichrist posting, obviously. What's going on? Oh, this is one of your representatives talking about clowns, how she was seeing clowns from the demonic realm bringing about the end of days with the Antichrist. Most sane Republican. I love Ohio representatives. They're normal and cool. Yeah, they're so normal. Most sane Republican. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, that guy who leaped at that judge in Nevada. Okay. Not only did they bind him and then bring him back to court, but they also are charging him with attempted murder for leaping at the judge. And I was like, why would they? How do you get attempted murder in this situation for just punching her? But then they said that later, after they asked him why did he do that, well, actually they said that he was just like, oh, I was trying to kill her. Apparently he said in that moment I was really trying to kill her. So I mean, there's that. I don't know how true it is, and I don't really trust the cops to with that, but yeah, that's what they're doing to him right now. You know the craziest thing about it? He's being charged for attempted murder for that, but the guy who shot that young black boy in Missouri for just knocking on his door is being wasn't charged with murder, but he was charged with assault. It was assault with a deadly weapon after he killed him. Checks out. Very normal stuff. That's not assault. It is very much murder. Big murder, even. Assault that resulted in murder sounds like murder. Yeah, in my personal opinion, but I guess not for him. I guess not for them. Crazy. The guy looks like he's almost dead anyways. So maybe if they just take what remaining life they have from him, take what remaining life he has from him, then it'll be good enough. Maybe. He's 84, so he's dying soon. Racist man, right? Well, speaking of Christians, right? All the evil Christians out there. This guy went on a complete tear on this MSNBC panel. Did you all see this? It's crazy what he did to them. He ate like these like conservative weirdo Christian nationalist Christians alive. He just crunched their bones.
I would love to leave behind right-wing fundamentalists and Christian nationalists
so true.
Who use Jesus, whose birth we while legislating and fighting against his actual teachings. There's a lot of right-wing brothers and sisters in this country who identify as Christian, and they care about the manger and the crucifix, and they ignore the 30 years of teaching. 33. Well, actually 3 years of teaching he did in between. Jesus is not an ally of the Republican Party. There is no overlap between Jesus and the policies of Donald Trump. In South Carolina, they tried to have a bill this year calling for the death penalty for abortion. We're so pro-life, we'll kill you. Christian nationalists who use Jesus, who's...
Sorry, I was muted. We need to go back. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I'm telling you. Cut me some slack when it comes to this keyboard. I accidentally pressed the mute button.
We celebrate as a prop while legislating and fighting against his actual teachings. There's a lot of right-wing brothers and sisters in this country who identify as Christian, and they care about the manger and the crucifix, and they ignore the 30 years of teaching.
33.
Well, actually 3 years of teaching he did in between. Jesus is not an ally of the Republican Party. There is no overlap between Jesus and the policies of Donald Trump. In South Carolina, they tried to have a bill this year calling for the death penalty for abortion. We're so pro-life, we'll kill you.
Holy base. Finally, somebody speaks up. Finally, somebody says it. It's so crazy that it's wild how apparently so many people in this country identify as Christian, and you've almost never heard something like this before. How stuff like this is so rare. I want to do a segment sometime about how conservatives are killing Christianity, because I think like one of the biggest reasons why Christianity has been on like a huge downturn in this country when it comes to people subscribing to the religion is because of conservatives and their policies and things that they tie it to that have absolutely nothing to do with it. They have absolutely nothing to do with it. It's crazy. Christians losing subs. You are cringe and you are going to lose subscriber. It's true. It's true. They become so cringe that they're making Jesus lose subscriber. And it's honestly all their fault. You didn't hear that, okay?
That's where we're at right now.
That's Stephen Wright. I would kill for a Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah.
Seeing the Pope this week enraged these right-wing Christians so much because he acted like Jesus in blessing gay unions. Yep. Jesus is not anti-immigrant. He commands people to welcome the stranger. He never mentions abortion. The Bible never condemns abortion. We've had
so
two
fucking
generations
true
of Christians in this country who have been groomed to believe criminalizing abortion is something to do with what Jesus talked about. Christ was a peaceful, radical, nonviolent revolutionary, never mentioned gay people. He commanded you to pay your taxes, to welcome the stranger. Individuals and nations must care for the poor and sick in Matthew 25.
Holy.
He who lives by the sword must die by the sword, Luke 22. There's a reason why these right-wingers never try to put the Sermon on the Mount on walls in classrooms.
It's so true. They put the 10 commandments, but they want to do like the 10 commandments in any other verse and like the sort of like fire and brimstone type verses, but they never want to put Sermon on the Mount. It's so true. He's going straight for the throat. These people deserve it. They're evil, bro. I'm telling you, they're literally evil. Oh, yeah, this is murder. Actual murder. Actual genuine murder. Yeah, I wanted to go through this one. This one's great. I can't recite to you all of Sermon on the Mount because it's really long. It's like really, really long. It's like really, really, really long. But like one part is blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they will be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they will inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they will be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they will be shown mercy. Blessed are the pure of heart, for they will see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called children of God. Blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs will be the kingdom of heaven. Stuff like that. You never see these like Christian nationalists talking about stuff like this, because they are not meek, they are not peaceful, they are not peacemakers, they are not merciful. They are nothing of the sort. They're bad. They're simply bad people looking to throw people in jail and kill them. Not a humble bone in their body. 100%. /murdered by words. is pro-life. So pro-life, we want to kill 3 people. But did you see this? Oh my gosh, this is the whitest shit I've ever seen.
What are they doing to take out the I am doing everything I fucking can! God damn it!
Bro, take your sweater.
I took my belt off and I didn't do shit.
Look, he's trapped in the urn. What's happening? Boy got trapped in the urn and now he can't get out. I'm doing everything I can. Help me. Elden Ring. This is real Elden Ring, isn't it? Oh, he's a leprechaun. He can't get out. He had too many crab bites. He can't get out. He's too big. Yo, he should probably take his, pull his sweater up. He should do that, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Does somebody have any oil? Does anybody have any? Oh wait, nah. Looking at the demographics here, they might not have any coconut oil, unfortunately. Probably no Vaseline, no coconut oil. Nobody has any. Because I would just say slather that boy up and then let him slip right on out. They got butter? They might have butter. They might have butter. They might have butter. And if they do, he might be able to slip out. If anybody does, help him. Save him. How small is that guy? A lot of his body is trapped in that urn. My question: did he get bullied and he got put in the decorative urn, or did he hop in the decorative urn because he was drunk and he thought it'd be funny? Seeing as how red he is, I would imagine that he hopped in the urn himself. Bro probably is sloshed as hell, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Give him a hammer. Give him a hammer and tell him to get to the top of a mountain, and then they'll take him out of the urn. Slather him with some Texas crude. Just dump it right on him. He'll slip on out like a pickle jar. Come on, buddy. Push.
You got it, Connor. You got it. You did.
His name's Connor. You got it, Connor.
Do it. You really can. You really can. Look.
Come on, you got this. You can do it, bro.
His knees are hitting.
Oh, his knees are hitting it. Oh, okay. Listen, I need you all put down the Miller Lite, bro. And I'm gonna need the biggest boys we got to pick up the urn and hold it upside down and then shake it. And he should pop right out. I'm telling you, just hold it. In there. You going upstairs anytime soon? Wait, what's going on? I'm looking. Oh. Well, that's it. Yeah, come on, lay down, chill out. Let me know if you need anything. Are you gonna be wrapped up? Poor baby. Well, let me know if you need anything, okay? I gotta go upstairs to refill my water bottle soon then. Come on, Connor, you can do it. That's my key. That's one of the keys to my keyboard. That just popped right off. That got caught on my sweater. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Anyways, poor Connor. Do you guys think that Connor is ever going to make it out of the decorative urn? Do you think that he'll be trapped? He'll be trapped in the decorative urn. Oh, somebody did like a play-by-play on the being trapped. Wait a second. We have a man in a decorative urn at this Mountain Brook house party. I mean, we have a drunk man stuck in a large decorative urn at the party. Details as they develop. He was laughing at first, but now he's starting to get upset. The women are trying to comfort him. Ooh, it's like they're trying to give him hospice care. They know that this is the end of his days, and they're just trying to comfort him before it's all over. Drunk. Really? He really is drunk, huh? That's crazy. The women are trying to comfort him. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you out of the urn. Oh, there is a talk for attempting to break the urn. The host has dispatched a friend to retrieve his sledgehammer. At least the host is okay with breaking the urn. I'm gonna be honest with you. If somebody at my house party got like trapped in an urn, I would think it'd be really funny if they broke it. I thought it'd be really funny if they had to break the urn to crack his ass out of there like he's a Caucasian pinata. Kakiata? Possibly. We're working on the name. We're theory crafting it. It's still in development. My view is obstructed by the gathering crowd, but I can hear the tinkering of a hammer and makeshift screwdriver chisel mixed in with frustrated panic grunts of the captive. There is a cackling sound of the crowd and cheers. He is free! The urn has been shattered and our hero emerges unscathed. Our long national nightmare is over. Finally, he is free. He is free. The captive. I mean, that urn did try to eat him. It did try to eat him, if we're going to be honest with ourselves. So, I mean, yeah, he is a captive. He is a hostage, even, by Big Urn. You break it, you buy it. That is true. People are now discussing the cost of the shattered urn. I'm hearing prices ranging from $500 to $3,000 US American dollars. That's not good. That's really not good. That's actually really bad. I don't know if bro can handle that. He might have to dip into his inheritance to get to pay off that one. The police have arrived and shot the urn 13 times. The police have arrived. They hopped out of their car and instantly shot the urn 13 times, killing both the captive and the urn. 5 people are now being tended to for bullet wounds. We're not sure if they're all going to make it. Before everybody is even in an ambulance, the police chief has come out to say that they've investigated the situation and there will be no charges brought up against any of the officers involved in the shooting. Most helpful police. He got to the end of the rainbow. He'll be fine. Do you think he found any gold in that pot? Urn guy is up and moving around, but is without his pants, which were apparently lost or damaged in the incident. Everyone seems fine with this. He wants a cigarette. Oh, he just has no pants. Nobody. They are trapped. They're damaged by the urns. By the urns' greed. He won the war, but he lost a couple battles on the way. And the first thing he wants when he gets up is a little ciggy. Just a little ciggy, please. Corked up white boy. Pants down white boy. He wanted a double markers on the rocks. I gave it to him, and now he's drinking alone and having a cigarette, still pantsless in the corner of the yard. Looks like a friend is trying to usher him into an Uber. Happy New Year's, everyone. Stay safe out there. Remember, decorative urns always look bigger from the outside. I guess we've learned something. Thank you so much for this incredibly riveting story. Honestly, regaling us with something that we may never have been able to know about if the internet was not a thing. Can you imagine that this is the type of Twitter that Elon is trying to destroy? I think this is what Twitter was built for. These moments right here is the point of Twitter, in my personal opinion. This is what this site was made for. Blanketing over at IRL. I'd be him. You be sloshed after 4 martinis, hopping in the decorative urn. Here's the thing. I might hop in the decorative urn. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I wouldn't let it go past my waist. That's when you're getting into like way too much trouble. Once you let it get past your waist, you're playing a dangerous game of not being able to get out. Like once you can slip your legs in, and the likelihood of you being able to slip your legs out is like really high. But once it's, you know, past your coccyx, that's when you've started to get into like dangerous territory. You know, the flaring of the wings of your pelvis may not allow you to escape. There may be huge problems with that. Just put your legs in and just be like, whoa, look at me, and then hop right out. Okay. Anything else, you're like, you kind of deserve what you kind of deserve what could happen to you. You kind of deserve it. 'Cause of your dumpy? I don't have a dumpy. You wouldn't let it get past your thighs? Yeah, past the thighs, you're already playing a little dangerous game. Past the waist, you're kind of asking for trouble. You're like knocking on trouble's door, and you're like, hello. I do not have that GAT 5000. Do not tell people I have that GAT 5000. Like, yeah, like the cave divers that died. That is true. They let it get past their waist, and all of a sudden they're in a world of pain. If you go head first, you can be mobile. That's true. Then you could like run around with the urn on, and then you could probably break it yourself on something. We saw that you had one when Melissa gave you a spanking. Oh my Lord. Don't tell people, don't remind people about that. You can't remind people of that point in my history. If they weren't there, then they're not allowed to know. Anyways, did you see this post, chat?
Something I'll literally never get is when people are like, I can't cook. Like, what does that mean? Literally, what do you mean by that? Like, what does someone mean when they say that? If someone walked up to me and was like, make a chicken casserole, I couldn't just make a chicken casserole. But if they gave me a recipe, I could make a chicken casserole. Like, is it not just following a set of really fucking basic directions? Like, I don't get it.
She's cooking them.
Like, do not just read it, follow basic directions and do it. Like, you might mess up a few steps or something, but if you're like past the 2nd grade level, can you not just follow it? Like, it's not gonna be perfect, but you're gonna make something. Like, even if I'd never made anything in my life, I'd be confident that I could cook. If someone's like, can you cook? Like, what do you mean you can't cook? Like, you're too young to use the oven? Like, I just don't get it. Maybe you don't have an oven, fair. Maybe you don't wanna cook, also fair, but it doesn't mean you can't cook. Like, you can pay someone to cook, you can buy your meals, you can eat ramen, like, whatever floats your boat, whatever you need to do financially, but like, to say like you can't cook, I just don't get it. I don't get it.
What do you think, chat? Do you think she's cooking? You think she's cooking? I can cook, I can't cook? You think she's cooking? She flames them, flame broiled. Why is she attacking me? Are you one of them I can't cook head asses? Let her stay in the, she deserves it. Let her stay in the kitchen. That's where she belongs. She's making good food. It's her home now. That soup and cheese sandwich looks good. That is true. That tomato soup and grilled cheese does look mad tasty. I can't lie. She's right. She's got me there. She's got partial points. I think she's got full. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think she's got full points. People who say they can't cook are usually two people. One person, okay, is the type of person who doesn't want to cook. All right? They like know that they can cook. They're just like, oh, onion stinky. Oh, I have to wash the pot. Oh, I have to buy a freaking produce. I don't like the recipe. That's the first person who can't cook, okay? Who says that they can't cook. The other person is somebody who literally does not have the capability of cooking. Whether that be they don't have the they can't afford the ingredients or something, or like they're physically disabled and they simply cannot cook. That's the second person who says they can't cook, and that person actually is somebody who can't cook. Now, some little like 25-year-old, some 20 something 30 something year old who tells you that they can't cook. No, they can cook. They don't want to cook. That's their problem. That's their problem, is they simply just don't want to cook. They don't want to take the time to learn how to cook efficiently. What they want is for food to magically appear on their plate and then make it from their plate into their mouth. That's what they actually want. All right. Then that's what they say. That's what they mean. That's what they can't do, is make food magically appear in their mouth. So, right. But listen, but with that being said, that doesn't mean that they can't cook. Doesn't mean that they can't cook. You can cook. You don't want to cook, which is fine. Just say that you get really angry when somebody tells you that you should make your own food. Just say that. Just be like, I hate it when I have to do things by myself. And when people don't make it for me, just say that. You could just be like, I like it when somebody makes my own food because I get angry when I have to cook for myself. Just say that I start crying when somebody tells me I have to cut a carrot. That's all you have to say, and everybody would be like, all right. They might just suck at it. Here's the thing. You can't suck at cooking. Like, I'm really sorry, but you can't really suck at cooking. I just don't believe that's true. If you're like a grown adult with no real disabilities, you cannot suck at cooking. You can suck at making certain things, but you don't suck at cooking. You just don't. It may not be as good as you want it to be, but that doesn't mean you suck at cooking. Dog food is good in a pinch. Now you can suck at like probably you guys can't make like a, frogua or something. You can't make like some dish with frogua, right? Like you probably can't make like a souffle or beef bourguignon out of nowhere. You probably can't make like a cordon bleu, but you can cook something. I'm gonna hard disagree. My parents' cooking is dreadful. Yeah, but what are they trying to make? What are they trying to make? Make fire, then make burn. Cooking is simply just practice. I feel like the people who actually listen, I feel like the people who like really suck at cooking, and who say that they like really suck at cooking, are people who, and I'm gonna be honest, all right, and I don't mean this in a mean way at all. I promise you, I don't mean this in a mean way at all. What they mean is that they feel like they're forced to cook, and so they cook with spite, and so they like don't put any real effort into it, and they make small mistakes that there's no reason for them to make, and they let things get bad because they feel like they're owning like the universe by making the food bad because they were forced to cook themselves outside of like having somebody cook for them. That's what I think is usually happening. Always overcooked and underspiced. If you primarily get your recipe ideas from social media, primarily TikTok, you're bad at cooking. That's a really bad take. I think that's a really bad take because there's a lot of people sharing great, like, here's the thing. they may not have like perfect recipes out there for you to follow, but like you just said, like cooking ideas out there. I wouldn't say this. I remember what was going around. Remember that that pasta that was like put cherry tomatoes and olive oil and salt and pepper into like a baking pan, and then put a big block of feta in there, and then throw it into the oven, cook it at 375, pull it out, and then like throw in like cooked pasta, and then just stir it, and then just put it in someone's plate. It's like probably one of the simplest things that you could possibly do. One of the simplest things that you could possibly ever do. And that it went crazy on TikTok, and you know what? It's great. It's great. It's good. I've tried it before. It's good food. It's not bad food. I make a mean salad. I used to think salads were, I used to be like a big salad guy, like, oh, I need to make more salads. That'll help me eat better. Salads are ass. I hate to say it, but salads are ass. And by the time a salad becomes not ass, I hate to say it, salads are ass. And by the time a salad becomes, you've added enough stuff for a salad to become not ass, you could be eating something that is the same exact calories, but better food. I hate to be the one to say it, but it's just true that by the time a salad does not taste bad or something along those lines, you are eating the same amount of calories as another food, but you're just eating worse food. So you save no calories. You're just eating worse food. And that's just kind of it. Isn't the point of it to be like a filler? Is that what you mean? Guys, did you see that? Did you see what was going on in Brooklyn with like the Jew tunnels? Did you see what was going on with the Jew tunnels? It's kind of crazy. Because I wasn't keeping up what was going on with the Jew tunnels yesterday. But things have gotten kind of out of hand. My tunnels have been closed. Yes, I had not been keeping up. The Hasidics are at it again. The Hasidic tunnels, bro. Yeah, the Hasidic tunnel. The Jew tunnels. The Hasidic Jew tunnels. You didn't see it? You didn't hear about those? In Brooklyn, New York, there was just like a big ass. There was like just like a big ass synagogue Jew tunnel. It was wild. Wait, let me see. Let me see. I don't think I saved anything about it. I might not have, unfortunately. Yeah, the Hasidics are at it again. And let me see. The Brooklyn Tunnel. Yeah, a secretly built tunnel was discovered under a historic synagogue in New York.
Let's go now! Let's go! Hey!
Look at this. Worshippers and police clashed after a tunnel was found under the synagogue. Leaders attempted to seal the secretly built passage. When the protest turned violent. When the protest turned violent, according to officials. They got violent about their tunnels? It was left in disarray. 9 people were arrested. Now, this is real dedication, if I'm going to be honest with you. This is real dedication. It's real. It's real. And some of these scenes are kind of crazy looking, right? Look here. This is what the tunnel looks from the... You saw what the tunnel looked like from the inside. This is what it looks like from the outside. Look at him. Look at him in that tunnel. It just started sprint. They've discovered my tunnel. Bro popped out. They found it. They found me. Mold shit. They on their mold. Yeah, mold type beat. Oh, he's hiding his face from the tunnel. I love how he just like people runs once he's out of the whole tunnel. Oh man, this shit is crazy. Oh, the Ninja Turtles. Yeah, but yeah, this stuff's crazy. Okay, so from what I heard, from what was going on, basically, is that they built this underground. They dug this underground tunnel. Okay, to be able to make bro's dancing. They built this underground tunnel to be able to get into the synagogue at night. Oh my gosh, they're going crazy. It's turned into a riot. It's turned into a riot. Okay, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Is it just me? But like, very religious Jewish people usually have no qualms fighting the cops. Like, they're always down for fighting the cops, whether that be like the IDF in like whether it be the IDF in Jerusalem, or I guess the NY or the NYPD in New York. But they're always down to fight cops.
This meme is very real.
They weren't like, you got me, and then tried to like hide. They were like, we're going to flip your shit. We're going to beat your ass. Take our tunnel and we'll beat your ass. And they have no care. They are 100% down to resist at any point in time. Also, Jazor, thank you so much for the 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. They said, hey, wicked. That's how I read wicked, just so you know. So every time somebody posts wicked, I go wicked in my head. It's great. Thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs. Helping out freeloaders and being incredibly... Pog, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I kind of respect them for that. Based. It is pretty based. I can't lie. They're because like they're already fucking shit up. They're picking up the bleachers and they're barricading the place to stop them from getting into their tunnel, right? But yeah, from what I heard is that they're what I heard is that they dug the tunnel to be able to get into the synagogue to do like prayers or whatever. When the synagogue is not open. Okay, so when they want to get in whenever they want, even though it's not open, they hop into the tunnel. Okay, that's what I heard. And when they said that they were going to bring, and when they said they were going to finally bring a cement truck to fill up the hole, they hopped into the hole to stand there in it, so they couldn't fill it with cement. Which I'm going to say once again, super hardcore. Super duper hardcore. Based. You can't fill this hole. The key. You can't fill this hole. It's my hole. Tunnel snakes rule. We're the tunnel snakes. That's us. And we rule. My question is, why did the leaders have to sell them out like that? That's my question. Like, the leaders apparently called the cops and told them to make it stop. Why? Who were they harming? Genuine question. Who were they harming? What's the problem? Why can't they be in the tunnel? Genuine question. Why can't they be in the tunnel? Why? They snitched? They did snitch. Why? Why'd they sell them out like that? They're actually doing nothing wrong. Cops hate fun, minding their own business in a tunnel. Okay, except for There was a mattress that people said there was blood on it. I'm not sure how true it is that there was blood on the. I'm not sure how true it is that there was blood on the mattress, but the mattress did look dirty. I'll say that. Secret tunnel. Wait, what? Yeah, there was a weird looking dirty mattress inside of the tunnel as well. Shark, it was undermining buildings. My question is, if it was really undermining buildings, then why couldn't they just reinforce the tunnel? You ever think about that? Why couldn't they just reinforce the tunnel instead? They didn't have to destroy the tunnel.
This meme is very real.
Oh no. Oh no, the anti-Semites are here to build like conspiracy theories about the tunnels. All right. I see how it is. God forbid girls have a hobby, right? Structural integrity is pretty dangerous. Okay, but like, get over it. It wasn't that big of a tunnel. It can't be that big. Just build like a load-bearing pillar or something, man. You couldn't do that instead? Didn't have a proper permit? Oh, I didn't know this was England. You have to have a permit for everything. Oh, what next? They're gonna have to permit to pray too. What the hell? Do you hear yourself? That's not how buildings work, says you. Asvania, thank you so much for the 16 months in a row. Prime time. Prime time. I'm happy to see you. Thank you. Thanks for the resub. Oh wait, mate, you got a license for that tunnel. What are you, a Fed? Cause the money, yeah, right? Yeah, I thought this was America, not communist China. It's a crazy post. Perhaps all these conspiracy theories aren't true. Maybe I'm just paranoid. And then bro pops out of the tunnel. What the hell? What the hell's going on here? Up there it is. Up there it is. Oh no. Oi, you say? Oi, mate. It can't be that bad. This looks like hate speech. Let me tell you, I saw something that was much closer to hate speech while I was searching for like pictures and videos of the little tunnels. I saw something much worse, actually. There was something about how they were like assaulting kids or something inside the tunnels instead of just like getting into the synagogue instead. That one was pretty funny though. That one was pretty funny though, I can't lie. What the hell is going on? You know what? After my GF said that I was getting a little round, this is the type of gym I need to be at. I need to go to a gym like this. This is what I need to be at. This seems like a really quick way to get like a really bad injury. This seems like a really quick way to get an injury that's going to put you out of the gym for 6 months. We all live song over it. Shattered nose. Yeah, your nose will never look the same again. Mold children. I studied all the QAnon scriptures. Can we do that sometime? What do you think? Do you think we should do a deep dive into QAnon, like all of their conspiracy theories, to see what they're on about? Do some QAnon research. It's about drive. It's about power. Oh, it's about strength. Can you do it? Can you keep up? Is it? I'm gonna be honest. Are these gyms just like full of boys barking at each other 24/7? This is just crazy. Just so you know, this is what I've been doing in the gym for the last couple days. Holy shit, that could kill you. Maybe if you're weak. Maybe if you're a weak bitch, probably. Maybe if you're a soy boy, yellow belly bitch, probably. Maybe if you got soft hands, probably. Maybe if you're full of phytoestrogen, probably. Probably. Why are they shouting like pit bulls? You have to summon the pit bull energy inside you. My hands be soft, and that's why you can't do it. That's why you can't hold it like that. Hate to be the one to say it. That's why you can't do it like them. That's why you can't do it like them. Asmania, thanks for the tier 1. I really appreciate you on the site. Mind taking the first I out of my name, please? Okay. Here, let me do it now. Since we got a little bit of time. I got you, partner. Admin. And let me grab users per page. Is that how you spell it? Nope. How you spell your name? Give me. Do a little control C. Do a little control V. There you are. June 6th. Let me change your name for you, partner. Username. You said take out the first I, right? Okay, next time you type, let me know if that's correct. Misspelling your own name, huh? Remove their eyes. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Thank you, streamer. No problem. Glad to help. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Yo, did you see I saw people posting this. Chat, is this real? What the heck is going on? After 10 years, it's time to stop making videos. Goodbye Internet by MatPat. I don't know who this guy is. Goodbye Internet, MatPat. He's no longer making videos. Goodbye for now. Is this Meat Crayon? Meat Canyon? Whatever the name is. Goodbye for now. They're leaving for a bit. It's been fun. 246 weeks. He's no longer making videos. Tom Scott. MatPat is the game theory guy. So true. Matthew Patrick. YouTube is tough. What's been going on? Clickbait guy. Is MatPat actually leaving? Maybe. Let's see what Mr. Matthew Patrick is up to.
It's not clickbait. On March 9th, I will be hosting my last theory episode, at which point I will be handing off the channels to someone else.
Oh, it's one of those things where like the YouTuber makes a big enough following, and then they're just like kind of done making YouTube videos, and then they just have somebody else make YouTube videos for them, and then they take like 40 or 30%, or maybe even 60%, you know. And then he just lives and he just lives comfortably for the rest of his life as somebody else makes money off of his channel. Sounds whack? Yeah, I would imagine it would sound whack if you weren't getting the AdSense checks for like $50,000 a month. It sounds real whack until the Google Incorporated drops $50,000 into your account. Shark, you know that Tom Nicholas video everyone made fun of? There's like an hour long about why people hold microphones. This video is actually super relevant to this, and where people where YouTube's trending as a platform more corporate. That is true. It is true. It is trending more corporate. A lot of big channels are businesses now, and they're run like businesses too. They're just not like people anymore. It's like a whole business. It's not YouTube anymore, or at least the you isn't referring to you yourself. He needs a Formula One channel and call it Critical Race Theory. That's good. That's a good one.
There it is. That's it. Send tweet. We're all done here. That's all you need to know, right?
He looks kind of old. You know what? He kind of looks like Drake Bell a little bit, but he committed way less crimes. But he does look kind of old. How old is this man?
This meme is very real.
Is he like 35 or something?
Oh wow. Forgive me, by the way, if I'm a little bit more disorganized than usual. Normally, I would want to script out.
He's 40. Oh yeah, it's time to quit. He's 30. He's 37. He's 40. Yeah, it's time to quit. That's a grown ass man right there. It's time to quit. He's made more than enough money. He's made more than enough money. It's over. Like, he has a wife. He has a kid. He has a wife and a kid now. He's too old for 15-year-olds to be making chibi drawings of him as like a video gamer. He's probably just going to be investing the rest of his money in like a Robinhood account and living the dream off of the dividends and scooping up money from the other guy who's going to be making game theory accounts. That's kind of it. Get off the internet, grandpa. You're so old. Why are you here, bro? Go home to your wife and kids. Ooh, go home to your wife and kids. It's time. It's not ableist. It's time for him to go home. Go home to his wife and kids. Oh, Game Grumps continue forever? What, until their game Gramps? But yeah, makes sense. Can see very well. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. See you later, brother. I mean, it's been a long ass time. 18 million subscribers. It's been a long ass time. Every video gets over 1 million views. Guy's been posting for like 14 years. Yeah, it's been like 10 years since actually 12 years since he started game theory. Like, he's done. It's over. It's like he actually here's the thing about it is that he actually reached the end of his career. Like, for somebody who is as successful as him, he's kind of reached the end of his career. He's kind of done. He probably has more than enough money to retire. He's been doing it for 12 years. He probably just wants to live the rest of his days like chilling out with his wife and kid. And there's honestly literally no reason why he can't. It's time. He's done, and I'm happy for him. He's literally just retiring. It's kind of weird how early YouTubers are going to start retiring in the next few years. I wouldn't think it's weird. If you saw their bank account, you wouldn't think it was weird. As long as they're not like completely ridiculous when it comes to them saving money, they should be they should be in like 10 years of you putting out a video a week with like 1 million subscribers, each one having each individual one having a sponsorship or something, and then like you collecting money from a lot of different avenues. There is literally no reason, unless you're just terrible at keeping money, there is no reason why you shouldn't be more than capable of retiring at like 40. At like 40. $30 is early for the ending of your career. Oh, if you're talking about like the age, like early, I mean, yeah. But you're gonna see a lot of people retiring from YouTube here soon, because there's just no reason for them to really continue making content outside of them occasionally doing it for fun, as they're just it being a hobby again, the same way you would make a YouTube video, right? Oh, we're talking about for viewers. Oh, like they're always there and now they aren't. Well, listen, it's time when an old tree dies, it's time for a new tree to gain its place. Meat Canyon made a stepping back video. It's really wholesome. Yeah, I mean, we all gotta take a second. We all gotta take a second to think, don't we? We all gotta take a little break every now and again, don't we? Game reviews must be a good market. If you get big, sure, I can imagine it would be a pretty good market. Someone like Skill Up, I would imagine does pretty well for themselves. Like, as long as games keep coming out and people want to make games, then yeah, sure. Sure, yeah. Outside of that, I mean, you know, it's a difficult medium to get into. YouTube channels tend to die out eventually. I mean, YouTube channels tend to not get off the ground eventually. Anytime. Ooh, you know what I mean? Hasan just destroyed his career forever. Wait, let's see. Did you guys know that Hasan Piker just destroyed his career forever?
Everyone here on the channel knows how I feel about Hasan Piker.
Oh, sheesh.
Piker, I don't need to
introduce
this guy to you guys. You know who he is. He's the fake socialist who's like, socialism is the way. I say $3 million mansion, but I don't want to sound like a broken record. This is something that we've talked about here on the channel. I wanted to make this video a few days ago, but I went on a trip. He made this video called The Worst Political Streamer. Video will be down below because we're not going to be able to watch it all. Who do you think I am, Hasan, or Twitch streamer selling content? No, we don't do that here most of the time. And I think we should just jump right into it.
Hasan Piker is my least favorite person on the internet.
Okay, just for that, I'm going to subscribe, like, and I might share. Lovely intro. That's how you start a video.
So today we're going to be making fun of Hasan and his loser-ass fans because they're hypocritical human trash. And I think they suck. Leaning political streamer. One that loves to virtue signal about eating the rich and workers' rights and how everybody should have the means of production and blah, 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 blah. Which is all fine and good if you're into that sort of thing. Not
everyone should have the means of production.
Country, but I would assume that we can all agree that if you're going to preach these things as violently as Hasan does.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers. Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist blood.
How are people surprised
you? The guy goes pretty wild sometimes. The Hasan guy, he goes pretty crazy sometimes. I can't lie. He do be posting. I'm just gonna say that he do indeed be posting. That's pretty aggro. Fed posting. Maybe he's like maybe at the end of the day he's just like he's a part of the CIA, so he can just say whatever he wants. One mean production, please. Me going to Socialism Incorporated. Hello, sir. One mean production, please. And then they drop you one mean production in your hands for free, actually. But that's what you think. But actually, the price is that you're not able to eat for the next 5 days. You are able to have at least one meal in production a week, but you aren't able to eat for 5 business days. Move clickbait videos on Hasan, big market. Who is this guy?
I seriously did not want to make this video.
Papa Meat? Who's Papa Meat? She got stopped. Can't believe he did this. Amaranth, horrible person. Isn't this the video where she was talking about how her ex-husband was abusing her? Okay. Sure. All right then. This dork's voice is annoying. God damn. I didn't know we knew anything about him. I didn't know we knew anything about this guy. There was a thumbnail with a trans flag. Okay.
You don't like us.
We'll just skip it for now.
I'm going to say something very brave here and stunning. Some of you might be shocked. Some of you might unsubscribe and turn off those notifications, but I have to say it. Hasan Piker is the left-leaning version of Alex Jones. Mike, drop. The only thing we need Hasan to do is say there's a liquid in the water. I mean, liquid in the water. Of course there is, but there's something in the water that are turning.
There's gay in the liquid turning the water frog gay. There's gay in the liquid turning the water frog. You ever think about that? There's frog in the water turning the. There's friggin' in the water turning the frog. The gay frog. Something along those lines. But is he wrong though? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think probably. Maybe I just haven't seen Hasan enough, but I would say somebody closer to that would probably be literally Jimmy Dore. I think Jimmy Dore would be way closer to like the quote unquote left wing Alex Jones than like than Hasan would be, in my personal opinion. Difference is Hasan is fine. You haven't seen women who like the who like the brick frog on bull who like the brick house on bullfrog legs look when it comes to men. Those women think like those women think Alex Jones is hot as hell. Now I'd say Cenk Uygur. Cenk doesn't give enough conspiracy theories to be a left-wing Alex Jones. Jimmy Dore is way more closer to Alex Jones when it comes to the type of stuff that he says and being quote unquote left-wing. He did officially run for president. Well, not officially because he's like Turkish. He can't officially run for president, but he is thinking about running for president. Yeah, I would say, well, Dinkle, I wouldn't even think I call Dinkle left wing. I don't even think he calls himself left wing anymore. Yeah, Jimmy is way closer to Jones energy. That's true. And Dinkle is closer to Jones energy too. I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I just haven't watched enough hours of Hasan Piker to know, but I personally wouldn't. That's just me though. I guess.
Frog's gay and make crazy conspiracy theories. Hasan is straight up Alex Jones for the left, and you cannot tell me otherwise. I give it 2 more years until we see him reach Alex Jones type levels. Mark my words.
My favorite Hasan moments that I think just sums him up perfectly is when he was on stream watching a house tour from my personal favorite E-celeb, SSS.
Oh, same.
SSS Sniper Wolf. And of course he's going to be talking about like how excessive it is, how nobody needs a house like this.
Dude, this is like unimaginable wealth, dude. How the fuck do people make this much money? $2.9 million near Las Vegas? Dude, oh my fucking lord, dude.
And then less than a month later, he buys a house even more expensive than the one in the video.
not sure if that's true, but if it is, that is pretty funny. I can't lie. I can't lie, that is pretty funny. Wasn't his excuse that his family lives with him? Like his family lives with him, so it's not like a house for himself, so you kind of split up the money. So you can like split up the money by the amount of people living there, and it kind of would make more sense, I guess. He has a lot of expensive cars. I know he has at least one pretty expensive. He has like an electric Porsche, from as far as I remember, and he has like a he do be having a mansion. He do be quite rich. It was for his family. That being said, I don't believe he needed to really buy this house. I think he could have bought a smaller house. He probably could have bought a smaller house, if we're gonna be honest with ourselves. Not that like I don't think I've ever like seen like a really big house and been like, oh no, people, this is so terrible. I don't think like the problem with like wealth and capitalism is in this country is like the idea of a big house, in my personal opinion. That's usually not really the problem, because you can have big houses, but you could also still have like affordable housing, and stuff along those lines. So they can coexist. Let's talk about how he doesn't pay his mods. Yo, mods, do you guys want to be paid? How much do you want? I can buy you all like one free volume of a manga that you like a month if you would like that. Just give me your address. Give me your address. Give me your address. Give me your address. When I'm not getting paid, just unmod me.
Is this the socialist everyone's cheering for? This is exactly what I mean. I could be preaching something and I should be following those rules or those ethics, right? That's what a person does. I just can't be out here saying stuff and then doing something else.
Anybody up here saying stuff?
Who needs a $2.9 million house? That's insane. Yeah, socialism good, capitalism bad. Let's buy a $3 million home to show the man who's really in charge. I'm doing this for you guys. It's like Hasan only cares about himself, and anyone who's ever donated to Hasan, look where your money went to. It didn't went to feeding the homeless. How many houses have you built for the homeless? Have you taken a big part of your check every month to give back to the homeless? And it's cool. If I had $3 million to spare, I would move here. But the thing is, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm straight up honest with my audience about my values and what I believe in and what I think is right and wrong. I'm not faking it just so I get more money. I honestly should. I'm sure if I lied to my audience, I would be making a lot more money.
Here's the thing, like, I don't know, like here a lot of people want to believe that everybody else is lying to their audience, hilariously enough, but I don't think Hasan's, like, you can dislike Hasan, but I don't think he's lying to his audience. I think Hasan is actually very truthful about what he believes. Now you can say he's hypocritical, okay, but that doesn't mean he doesn't believe what he believes. You can believe what you can believe and still be hypocritical. Shark would never lie to us. So true, bestie. Real true. Maybe even one of the truest things. A shack in LA is like 500K. That is true. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like, I would believe that there's probably like a 5-bedroom house, and well, actually, I don't know. I was about to say there's probably a 5-bedroom house somewhere in the area that's not $3 million, but now that I'm thinking about it, it is LA. There actually might not be a house in the area that's 5 bedrooms that's not $3 million. That actually might not be the case. Wait. Zillow. LA home. Let's see. Los Angeles homes. Let's see. I don't know what bedroom, how many bedrooms his house has. We're going to go with Los Angeles County. Beds. I don't know how many. Let's go with 5. 5-bedroom homes. And let's sort by cheapest. Maximum. How much was that Sniper Wolf home? Did she say like 2 million? Let's go with maximum 1. Okay, maximum 1 million. Okay. Maximum is 1.75 million. Sorry, $1.8 million. Okay. Los Angeles County. Here's some of the homes in the area. There are indeed 5-bedroom homes that are less than $3 million here. There's a 7-bedroom home here for actually $1 million. And it's right next to Long Beach too. I mean, I bet that's good property. I mean, here's like 5 beds, but that's 2 bathrooms. They probably want more bathrooms than that. I mean, there's 5 beds, 4 baths, and that's 1.3. A 5 is going for 1 million plus. Oh, I would imagine that. I mean, it's Los Angeles County. I wouldn't. I would 100% imagine that like the homes are really expensive here. You know, in the house prices I'm looking for, let's stick with Los Angeles County really quick, okay? Let's see if there's, because for me, my maximum home price I'm looking for when I'm going to but I'm not looking for 5 bedrooms. I'm not looking for 5. Let's go with any bedroom. Here we go. Okay, we're kind of on to something now. Wait a second. This isn't too bad. Some of these places look pretty good. Now, I'm not sure if these places where some of these homes are like literally in the middle of like crime infested hellholes, but you know, 145K, 3-bedroom, 2-bath. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. It is like a little coconut shack. Hey, honestly, this isn't too bad. That looks kind of cool. Wait a second. Look at the view. Hey, wait a second. It actually looks pretty cool. There's one for $10. We won't look at that. Don't worry about that. Hey, that's not bad. Nice shack. That's not too bad. Okay, wait. All right. Look, now this is a real shack. Okay. They're selling these beautiful units for below market value. That's incredible. That's a beautiful thing right there. What about this one? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I can get a mountain. I can be right next to a mountain too. I sure do love mountains. You know what? They don't really look that bad. We could get a little, yo babe, we can get a home in Los Angeles County for 139K. What do you think? It's like a really nice shack. It's like a nice shack. Don't you laugh? It's kind of a cool looking shack. It's a nicer home than a lot of people grew up in. I'll say that much. A lot of people would think that this would be an upgrade if they lived in it. Premium shack. Yeah, right here, babe. Look at that. What do you think? It's not the best, but it's not this. I mean, that actually looks pretty good.
I like that.
You like it?
When I say that's not bad.
You just straight up like it.
When I compare it to what I used to live in, yes. It's 1,000 times better.
1,000 times better. Well, would you look at that?
Yeah.
139K in Cali isn't bad. You'd be robbed as soon as you laid your eyes on it for the first time, but it's not that bad. We'd instantly get robbed, but what? What is it? Oh. Well, I hope you had fun. I'm glad we can stay close. We can always stay close. Don't move to California. It's only dog water people there. God damn. I mean, we might get robbed. We might get robbed. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. Does it? That's true. We'd have to change up the floor. Okay, but anybody, what about Thousand Oaks? Like anybody who lives in California, what is Thousand Oaks like a good place? Do you think you could find a good place in Thousand Oaks, huh? Also, what the hell is this enclave? Oh, this is Beverly Hills. Yo, wait a second. This is where from that other fake streamer, the fake socialist streamer grew up in, right? Oh, that's crazy. It's GTA. GTA 5. Oh, that's GTA 5? Oh no. Oh no. Huntington Beach? Does it really have 1,000 oaks? After all the forest fires, they're probably like 10 oaks.
Just being anyways, just continue.
Around the same time, one of Hasan's fans, sees he's making a lot of money, and he asks him, he's like, what are you doing with this excessive amount of money that you're making to help the leftist causes?
Yes.
Let's see what Hasan's response was.
But be more transparent with your income. Nobody needs that much. What are you doing with it? How do you support left-wing politics? Very practical with your money.
Yo, why does he have like a Hitler cut here? What was this Hitler youth cut? I'm glad he's not wearing. I'm glad he's not rocking this anymore. What is this? He looks like a Republican super donor here. He kind of looks like evil Germa. I hate to say it. You know when our main character has like a doppelganger who's like more chiseled than him? It's kind of like he's like Germa's big brother or something, Even though Germa, I'm pretty sure, is older than him. He is a Republican super donor. He looks like Matt Walsh. No.
Like, what are you doing with your money? Is dumb as fuck.
What am I doing with my millions of dollars to help the cause that I'm constantly shoving down everyone's throat? A cause that's supposed to be about helping the poor and financial equality? A cause that I've used to make me millions of dollars? What
about this car was like $250K, and the Gucci fit, was that to mock the rich? You got a $250,000 car, you got a $3 million house, and then you get pissed when people ask, what are you doing for the movement that you keep the other political side? They're doing the same exact thing as you. I can't with this fucking loser.
I don't even spend money. I've never spent a dime. How am I supposed to spend money when I'm always here? Duh. How am I supposed to give to charity when I'm always here preaching the gospel?
So it's not like I'm, I live like a secret double life where I am,
My question is, where's the part of the video where Hasan destroys his career forever?
Right now, is it a close community? People, pretty tight? Yeah, it's pretty tight here. Everybody looks out for one another, To get out of here, this town, everybody's so many different walks of life.
Bro, I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss people off right now. But even like a sense of community being fostered here and less police presence in this town, and also the ability to be able to get your social security and other government amenities that allows people to survive is yet another fucking indication of white supremacy in certain respects. These people are not privileged by any means, but white privilege is still a very real reality because the black equivalent of this is so much fucking worse, because on top of that, you literally have an oppressive occupying force constantly breathing down your fucking neck and constantly trying to get you in trouble and harassing you on a daily basis.
That is definitely a Hasan take of all time. If one of my friends told me,
no, he was kind of cooking there. He was just kind of cooking there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah. Who linked this? It just popped up. It just popped up in my recommended. So I was like, what the heck is this? I don't keep up with Hasan, so I was wondering how he destroyed his career forever. Hasan's worst takes are foreign policy. Now that part's true.
Of community being fostered here and less police presence in this town, and also the ability to be able to get your social security and other government amenities that allows people to survive is yet another fucking indication of white supremacy in certain respects. These people are not privileged by any means, but white privilege is still a very real reality because the black equivalent of this is so much fucking worse, because on top of that, you literally have an oppressive occupying force constantly breathing down your fucking neck and constantly trying to get you in trouble and harassing you on a daily basis.
That is
it's a little bit more, it's like a little bit more complicated than that. Like they're not, like, sure, they're not privileged, but also they're like, sure, benefiting from some forms of white supremacy, but they're also suffering from it as well. Because of how poor they are, because of how bad some things are. I don't know exactly what's going on in that town specifically. I'm just talking generally about like really poor white neighborhoods. Right. But it just, we can talk about that at another time. But yeah, I don't know. It just sounds pretty normal take. If he's allowed to expand on it, I think it would make very much sense to most normal people.
Definitely a Hasan take of all time. If one of my friends,
it was his take. That is true.
The new Hasan Piker video, I would block him immediately. My biggest fear in life is knowing someone that likes Hasan, and I think they're the coolest person, and they're like perfect, and then they tell me, "You like Hasan?" And it's like, no, and they're like, "Oh, how come? He's the best." Nah, that's overdog. Nah. It's over, dog. You could be a 10 out of 10. As soon as you pull out the Hasan, you immediately drop to a negative 100 million. Nah, I don't care. They could be the baddest girl. They could be the best friend. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Trouble and harassing you on a daily basis.
A little much. Poor ass white people looking like Far Cry 5 characters, and your dumbass thinks now is the time to bring up white privilege. This is droid behavior. Poor white American male does not fit narrative. Must say something fucking stupid.
But
no, actually, if it fits. If we're gonna be talking about fitting the narrative, sure. If it fits the narrative, great. Fits the narrative just fine, actually. I'm reading a book about it, actually, right now, Dying of Whiteness. It's very good. Makes perfect sense, actually. But okay. No, I know none of these guys have ever read up on any of this type of stuff. So they're just like, poor white person, white supremacy, not real. Cause if that's true, then every white person have big yacht and every black person be in jail. But that not true. So not real supremacy. Okay. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. I'm white when I have yacht. That's true. I'm white when yacht. So true. Yeah, someone in YouTube chat named TERFs Are Cool talking about men deleting themselves. Okay. Sounds low IQ to me. Sounds pretty low IQ to me personally. If I'm gonna keep it real with you right now. All right then. Oh, I heard that this interview with this Talk TV reporter was so bad when they were talking about Israel. Here, let's take a look at this really quick. I heard this one was crazy.
You say you don't approve of...
And do you think that Israel is a democratic country?
I know that Israel is a democracy. They have elections.
No, this man is now has 4 courts against him because of 4 cases of corruption. This man knows if the war stops,
we haven't got time to do the entire history of Benjamin Netanyahu, who is not a popular figure in Israel. I'm not here to defend Benjamin Netanyahu. Mustafa, is it possible to...
Whenever I speak about Palestinian rights or Palestinian situation, you claim it is history. I'm talking about what's happening today.
No, I know, and
this is not history.
Can we just...
She's losing it.
You talked about how you don't want Israel. You're saying Israel, that October the 7th happened. You're placing that in historical context. I understand that. Please don't say that again. We don't have time for it. You've made that point 5 times already.
I don't know what you have time for.
Oh my God, for the love of God, let me finish a sentence, man. Maybe you're not used to women talking. I don't know. But I'd like to finish a sentence, sir. Anyway. Okay. So,
no, you are misleading
women, am I right?
Really? Right, I've got 20 seconds left. I'm not even going to bother trying to answer. If you don't think Israel's reaction is acceptable, what would have been an acceptable reaction to you? You've got 10 seconds left.
To end occupation and allow peace to prevail for both people.
That's their reaction. Brilliant. Yeah. Sorry to have, been a woman speaking to you, but...
Holy crap. Oh, sorry for being a woman. So true. Sometimes, listen, you shouldn't be sorry for being a woman. You should be sorry for being a Zionist, though. Ever thought about that? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying personally. You can say sorry about that, and that would mean a lot more. That'd be real. So true, bestie. Looking into this. I mean, he's defending Palestinians. That's why he loves women being killed. Just like all them Arabs in Palestine, ain't that right? More female child murderers. We do need that. We do need to cook that up. She's also a TERF who denies the existence of climate change. Yo, pick a struggle, man. That's crazy. Pick a struggle. Pick one thing to be terrible at. Apparently, she just can't. That's wild to me. Let's exit out of this. Let's exit out of this. I was wanting to watch this, but we might not have time today. Let me save this one, and then we can get started on... I think I should have some time. 6. Bro said he should be done in like an hour 40. Might not have time for the Trump one right now. Let's see if we can instead. You guys want to talk about Elon using copious amounts of drugs? Allegedly. Called it again. All right, one meme really quick. No. In city. One day I'm gonna be good at this keyboard. When it happens, good golly, is it gonna be crazy? Is it? You know what? Let's walk around Mexico. Oh geez, I don't know about all that. Yeah, let's walk around Mexico City. I'm gonna pee really quick. You guys enjoy Mexico City for a little bit. I'm gonna go pee really quickly, and then we get to talk about Elon taking copious amounts of drugs. We got off late too. We need to make sure we don't do Oh my gosh. I'm right here. Song is a vibe. I love Mexicans. I'm so glad they're real. Boy, I love Mexicans. Good Lord. I love it when they're all like, hey, it's me, I'm Mexican. I love that. Are we still gonna do Sneeko Dr. K? Yeah, but it's like multiple hours long. So we need some real time to do that, or else It's probably going to be an early stream and an all day stream. Like that, like with other stuff, it's probably going to be like a 8 to 12 hour long stream that it's going to be inside of. So I don't I'm gonna have to have time for that, because if I try to do something like that, it would like go into like 3 to 4 a.m. right now, which is a little much for me. I want to be able to stream again tomorrow. Mexicans are real, but Brazilians are mythical. Yes, it's me. I'm Mexican. Hello, Mexican. All right. That's enough of all that. Thank you. Thank you. Anybody know what it's like in Mexico City? I see they got bikes, they got cars. The buildings look pretty crazy, I can't lie. Look pretty cool. So many cathedrals and whatnot. They got food vendors there. Oh man. I believe it's a city, maybe one in Mexico. You kind of got something going on there, I can't lie. It's the biggest city in the world, I think. I think you're wrong. I believe you're incorrect on that. On a scale of 1 to wrong, I think you're very wrong. Among the biggest, I think it's up there. I think it's pretty big. Yeah, I accidentally muted myself again. Largest cities in the world. Yeah, Mexico City is number 5 biggest city in the world. It's pretty big. It's not the biggest, but it is quite large. It is not the biggest, but it is quite large. Sao Paulo is a bigger city. Shanghai is a bigger city. Delhi is a bigger one, and the biggest is Tokyo. Tokyo. Aztec Stadium, biggest in the world, baby. There's an Aztec Stadium there? Or is there a stadium and it's called Aztec Stadium? Mexico mentioned. Why do I got Marjorie holding up Hunter Biden's cock again? You know, she did that again today. Earlier today, she has another picture of Hunter Biden's penis that she put up in Congress one more time. She just carries those things around with her. It's crazy. New York isn't even top 5. What are we doing wrong? No affordable housing. Marjorie held up the cock again. It's true. Let that man's cock go, Marjorie. Let it go. It's over. No need. No need. What the hell are you talking about? Wait a second. What are people doing? Are people is this a meme? Okay, it's a meme. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Because I saw this and I was like, they were like, does anybody care that this is a $118 cart at Target? Now, honestly, I might believe it. It might be a $118 cart at Target. It is true. It is Target after all. Like, their prices are a little wacky. Their prices are a little all over the place. The Biden Koch family. I believe it. I believe it. The rubber duck. It's the $100 rubber duck that really put it over the edge. I would believe $80. How do you get up to $80 though? How do you get up to $80? Get rid of the pomegranates, goddamn. The pomegranates should be like $1 each. They're not that bad. How much is a pomegranate? Should be like $1, like $1.50. How much is a pomegranate? Like one singular pomegranate. I don't know. They have like Walmart. Well, because they sell pomegranate at the Walmart near me. I'm seeing $189 to $215. It should be fine. Tomato duck. That tomato duck's, it's rare. It's one of a kind, actually. Anyways, it's time to talk about Elon. Can I type in this? I muted myself again on accident. I hate, why do I have to log in? I don't want to log in. Oh, okay, wait. Why do you keep logging me out too? All right, I'm not logging in. That shit's way too much work. That shit's way too much work. Type this in. Get here. Get over here. / marker. Elon fetamine is what we're calling this. Elon fetamine is what we're calling this. This segment. Very interesting stuff. Elon, I hate video game crime Musk. That is true. He can't shoot cops. He can't do it. He loves cops too much. He falls to his knees every time a video game cop dies. He falls to his knees. All right, listen. Many of you may have noticed Elon Musk, that really rich guy, maybe at least for a little while, was one of the richest guys ever, actually. Has been acting really erratic, super strange, super weird. Lost literally all the women in his life, barely talks to the kids in his life, doesn't really show up to any of his other businesses anymore, sleeps in a Tesla closet, nibbling on wires and banning people who make fun of him. That's basically what's going on with Elon, right? But the erratic behavior that we've seen has been only part of the erratic behavior that he's been engaging in. And there is now a new article out and some other information out that sheds some light on what possibly is going on that has been leading up to his super weird and strange antics recently. And it's not just the autism. Many people believe it's the drugs. This Wall Street Journal article dropped recently. Elon Musk has used illegal drugs, worrying leaders at Tesla and SpaceX. Wall Street Journal journalists have gone out to speak to some people who have said that they've been near Elon Musk. They've proven to them that there's information that they have about Elon Musk. Sorry, there's information that they have that they are close to Elon Musk and or board members who are close to Elon Musk on the companies that he is the head of, that paint a picture of a guy who is increasingly strange, increasingly erratic, increasingly deprived of sleep, more agitated, more animated, and has been more on drugs than ever before. Oh, but smoking weed just wasn't his thing. Apparently, not only was smoking weed one of his things, doing many other illegal drugs seems to possibly be his thing, allegedly, by this article. But you'll see a little bit about this. Oh my gosh, the guy that said he wanted to talk, the second I start this segment, he's like, hey, I'm here. Oh my goodness. The second I start this, he's like, yo, I'm here. All right. Here, we'll throw him on. We'll throw him on. We'll see what he has to say. Mr. Shark, hello, Peanut. Here, we'll see. How do I just like, I don't use Discord. Wait a second. How do I just like say something to somebody? Yo, if you're watching this, I think you have to send me your name on Discord, but with the numbers on it, not just like, not just your screen name. Like your actual identification name with the numbers on the end. There are no numbers anymore? Oh, they got rid of the numbers? Oh yeah, they did get rid of the numbers. You're right. You're so right. But is he right? How long has it been since I've used it? I don't talk to anybody on Discord. I only talk to my editors on Discord. Sure, I've sent a friend request. Discord confuses me low-key. It's not like super confusing. You just have to find like, you just have to find the specific things to go to. It takes like a second of clicking around. I know that much. Hello?
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Not too much. Just gonna be going to the gym tonight. Was in the middle of a segment.
You go to the gym, you certainly don't look it.
Okay.
Yo, what's up, guys? Can I just introduce myself real quick? I don't think your audience knows me too well.
Okay, I don't think anybody really does, but go ahead.
I'm known by a couple communities. We'll get into that in a bit. But anyway, so my name is Apache117. I'm quite infamous in a bunch of communities. I'm a right-wing troll, troll discords. I've started making commentary videos. I'm particularly known by like Hunter Avlon's dumbfuck community a lot. I make like, right now, like I've been known for, most of my content has been shorts up until a few months ago, where I've started making kind of like basic commentary videos. Like, I'm sure you heard about the Hunter Avlon December 8th incident. I made like a breakdown series on that. But yeah, I'm basically a really infamous right-wing troll. You should all follow me, by the way. But anyways, so what's up, Shark?
Sup. You were like spamming my DMs like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird, right? Because I had to message you. Like, I assumed you didn't read your I had to message you. Like, I assumed you didn't read your DMs because I was calling you leftist, and I sent you like a donkey gift because you're a Democrat. Yeah, obviously. Well, I don't know if you're a Democrat, but yeah, basically it's what I sent to all leftists. But anyways, yeah, I was surprised you responded to me like at that time because I'd like given up. I tried to like spam your Twitter too with like. I don't know why I called you. Probably leftist something. But yeah, I'm glad you responded.
Nice one.
Yeah, it's really original too.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen anyone else call people leftist before. It's only me.
Yeah.
So.
L. Matt Walsh owned you. Cry bozo. You traveled there just to get owned. SBG for life. Donkey. Libtard. Okay. And this was like in October.
Yeah,
were you snickering? Was that funny to you?
Yes, it's very funny. I laugh.
Okay.
Yes, it's because I know I owned you. But anyways, here's the thing, right? I've known about you before you went up to Matt Walsh's thing, right? Because that's how I recognize you. But yeah, and I also saw you uploaded the clip yourself. But yeah, that's basically what got me to DM you. I'm surprised I didn't do it earlier, but yeah, obviously, as you can tell, if you want to read my Twitter bio to you, but to your audience, actually,
no, I don't really care. So why did you DM me? What's the problem?
Nothing. You offered me to talk on your stream about.
Why did you DM me?
The original purpose was because of the Matt Walsh thing.
Okay.
And then you responded to me, right?
Yeah. But I want to go in order of some of the stuff. So you DM'd me because you saw me at a Matt Walsh event.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, it's been a while. I'm gonna be honest. It's been a while, so I don't remember the clips. So I don't really have arguments formulated on that thing right now.
Okay. But you like Matt Walsh. You're like, you're his bestie.
Well, he doesn't know who I am, but like I am a devout follower.
Devout follower. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I am. Yeah.
So yeah, I went to him to ask him about some of his political positions on trans people, and child marriage and other things related to children. Does that like ring a bell?
Oh yeah. I think I remember what you were talking about now. I feel like you guys, you left this like, because I think you guys are getting this from the Media Matters thing. I feel like maybe Matt Walsh just said what he said, like, he wasn't speaking that well. Back then, I think his point was that people used to get married earlier, and also just keep this in mind. This was on some like shock jock radio show. The comment you're referencing came from like a shock jock radio show from like 10 years ago. I don't see why it's.
So he just says things that he doesn't believe on there.
I don't know. Here's the thing, right? I haven't watched that show because that's very old. But here's the thing.
I've watched a decent amount of his older videos. I thought you were a big fan.
Here's the thing. I've watched like the past 300 of his episodes without fail. That's the thing. Because I found out about him through What Is a Woman. So
okay.
I haven't watched literally.
Oh, you're like a really new viewer.
Not really. I found out.
No, that's really new.
June 2022. So I've been watching him for over a year.
That's really new. For a guy with over like 12 years of political content online, that's a really new viewer. Yeah.
I guess so, but I don't know. Maybe it's not as new for me.
Yeah. You might be in a parasocial relationship with him, so I might feel like a longer time than that. But no, you're a really new viewer.
Nah, whatever you say. A year and a half. It's a decent amount of time. I'm also not that old. So.
Okay. No, it's okay. I can tell.
Yeah. A lot of people say. Yeah, a lot of people say I'm 12 or whatever. That's just a fucking lie. That's just like a cope. That's just a cope.
I bet. So anyways, no, I wouldn't like. I guess you would like to throw it away as shock jock. No, he says things that he believes. I mean, I would imagine that a lot of people would think that what he says is shock jock because they can't believe that somebody would be just so stupid in their beliefs and say the things that he does. But no, he actually believes the things that he said there. I don't think you know what he said, actually.
I know I have listened to what he said.
Yeah.
It's been a while, but I think the point he was trying to make was that people used to get married earlier, and I'm not sure what the exact quote is. I know he was talking about like fertility at a younger age. He could have been wrong about that.
Yeah, that 16 is when girls are the most fertile.
I have no fucking idea which age it is. It's been.
I do, so. I guess I'm just a bigger fan.
How does knowing that age particularly make you a fan? He doesn't even talk about that stuff.
He does. That's why I've read the quotes. He did talk about it.
He did talk, 10 years ago.
No, he's talked about it sooner than specifically 10 years ago. Some of the stuff was from 10 years ago. Some of it was from 6 years ago.
The stuff he talks about now, a lot of it's like trans stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's his thing now.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, some of it was from last year too. So.
What do you say?
I mean, some of it was from last year. Some of it was things that he wrote. Like he literally wrote articles as well. So. It's not just him talking.
So which ones in specific? Because
the one that he wrote about how he thinks adolescence is like a plague on America. Well, a plague on the world, actually. Yeah, and he hasn't retracted any of it, and he hasn't gone back on any of it.
Do you think what he meant was because I've seen him talk a lot about how like older adults are just acting immaturely. I think that. Because that's what I'm comparing it to. Because he talks a lot about.
No, he's not. He wasn't talking about older adults. He was specifically talking about people from about 13 to 16.
What in specific did he say about it?
What in specific?
Yeah.
Well, he said specifically that adolescence is a plague. We used to think that people were children and then they were adults, but now we have the mythical weird creature that is not a child and non-adult that doesn't have any responsibility. Making it so younger people have less responsibilities growing up to be worse adults, making the world worse, and how it's a plague, and how these people should be considered adults because they were considered adults in the past.
Okay. So do you think maybe he was talking about personal responsibilities? Like maybe he was talking about personal responsibility, like maybe, I'm not saying I agree with this argument, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe he was talking about, kids are lazy these days,
Well, he wouldn't call them kids. He thinks they're adults.
He talks about, Matt talks about, like, if you watch his show, because I watch his show,
yeah,
he acknowledges that teenagers are underage. He's used that before. So,
well, that's usually in referring to like the age of consent.
Yeah, but he I've never seen him go out of his way to clarify that he thinks that I consider them adults or whatever. I never he always he never does that.
I mean, well, you said he doesn't really talk about it. You haven't heard him talk about it, so you wouldn't really know if he doesn't say that because he hasn't really talked about it. So from the stuff that you've seen specifically, sure.
In reference to the trans stuff, he talks about how kids. Mm-hmm. I'm not here to have like a.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, but here's the he talks about how kids were like social contagion and how they're groomed into the trans stuff. I'm not here for like a in-depth trans debate. I'm just saying.
No, it's okay.
Because we're talking about Matt Walsh right now.
Yeah. No, that was actually my point of why I went up there, is because he says that these types of people, 16 to 13-year-olds, are like children who are too dumb or uneducated to be able to make decisions about going through any sort of trans through any sort of like gender transition, whether that be social or medical. But then when he refers to this same group of people when it comes to things that conservatives like having kids and having jobs and taking on more adult responsibilities like drinking beer and things along those lines. He says that they're actually adults and that adolescence is a problem and that these people are old enough to make actual decisions. Like, he's actually said that the problem with, and I know this quote, he said specifically the problem with teenage pregnancy, like 16-year-olds getting pregnant and having kids, is not the fact that they're 16 and having kids, but because because they're not married. Actually, he says that was specifically, in quote, the real problem with 16-year-olds having kids is that they're not actually married when they're having kids, because they're old enough to actually have kids and make those decisions. So that's why I brought up that quote in comparison to him talking about like gender transition and saying that he doesn't think that those same people are old enough to ask people what pronouns to refer to them as, but he does think that they're okay to have children and bring people into the world, even though they're the exact same age.
Okay,
it seems hypocritical to me.
Okay, so several things. One, so I know the pregnancy thing might seem a bit weird. Do you think he was? I don't think he was talking about like a relationship between like a 16-year-old and like a 30-year-old or something like that.
It doesn't really matter to me. I'm not calling him like a child. I'm not calling him a child predator here. All I'm saying is that he thinks that they can have kids.
I'm just trying to get past that because because I'll go into like Vosh videos, they'll say Matt Walsh is based, but then they'll come out and say, "Oh, do you mean Map Walsh, like my attracted person?"
Yeah. Well, he calls other people that he doesn't like pedophiles, so it is pretty funny to call him one too.
Okay, there's a lot of different specific examples, but I know when people say Matt Walsh, they're referring to the pregnancy thing, but let's continue then. All right, so for one, right? So you think that they should be able to. So you believe. All right, so maybe we'll do a little trans debate thing. So, at what age do you think kids should be able to just pick their gender or whatever?
Pick their gender?
Or whatever. Like do you think? Or let's be more specific. Do you think? I really don't believe in the whole gender thing, but do you think that?
I think gender's real, so.
I think it's like a bullshit leftist concept, but here's the thing. Okay. Like, do you think kids should be able to go on to what age do you think they should go on to puberty blockers or hormones or things like that?
Puberty blockers before puberty?
Why? Why do you think they're old enough to make?
Well, because like people try and say things like they're making that decision. They're accepting the decision that doctors and their parents and other medical professionals have made for them to take that. And puberty blockers are literally made to be given before puberty. Like, you could probably still take a puberty blocker and it could do some stuff to 17, you. I can't. Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty far along.
Okay. Well, I asked you how old you were in DMs, and you seem pretty sheepish about that answer. Well, I'm glad we have it now.
I'm not. I'm actually not. Like, I'll tell you. I must have just forgotten. I've told a lot of people. But anyways, here's the thing. All right. So here's the thing. For one, I just don't believe that. I don't believe that you can actually become a member of the opposite sex or hold on. Or
I wasn't planning on talking yet, but go ahead.
Oh, here's the thing. I think how do I say this? I think that the whole the very basis of the trans stuff is wrong. I believe that there's two sexes, there's male and female in that, and that you should have to live with the one you were born in. You should not try to change. You should not try to change your outer appearance, like to resemble the opposite sex, because that's, we talk all about being true to yourself in this trans stuff. That, this so-called gender affirming care, it's really gender denying care, because you're denying your biological reality by just trying to do a bunch of cosmetic procedures to try to mask over it. But here's the thing, if you were born male, you will always be a man. You can lie to yourself, you can be like fucking Keffels, but Keffels is still a man.
Okay. Well, no, not in the sense that for one, couple things. No, not in the sense that we interact with people. No, she is not a man. No, not by her sex organs. She's not a man. No. Yeah, like no, not at all. Actually, I mean that was a cool talking point with it's actually gender denying. No, it's not actually. It's gender affirming. They are the gender that they say that they are. And I mean I don't really care how many like talking heads you heard say it. We have like a whole medical profession out there that can affirm this. We have psychiatrists and doctors out there who can affirm this. We have endocrinologists who can affirm this. We have genealogists who can confirm this. I mean, like as many talking heads as you want can say this type of stuff, but there's a reason why they don't bring up studies to confirm what they actually believe, because they're wrong. All they can really say is like, well, I don't like it, or I think it's icky, but there's no real science behind it.
What, that a man cannot become a woman?
Sure.
You think? For one, I think the scientific. Let me ask you a question. Do you think being trans is a mental disorder?
No. Having gender dysphoria is a disorder, but being trans is not. No.
Why is it not a mental disorder? Thinking that you internally belong, that if you were born male, how is it not a mental disorder to believe that you are a woman if you were born a man?
Do you know what a medical disorder is?
Yeah, it's basically how do all right, I have a question.
You can look it up. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't have I don't have a fucking dictionary definition of everything in my head. Let's see. I have like a general idea of what it is, but
okay.
Wide range of conditions that affect mood. Just a weird one I'm getting. Wide range of conditions that affect mood, thinking, and behavior. So it seems as if this trans stuff, it definitely does affect mood, thinking, and behavior. Wouldn't you say so? You know, like, I mean, people will claim that trans kids will kill themselves if their gender is not affirmed.
Yeah. But that has nothing to do with that has nothing to do with being trans. It has everything to do with being bullied, though.
Oh, really? Why? You really think so? What?
So if this is how you say, don't you think that being a man is a mental disorder?
No, because
why?
No, it's specific. Being a man or a woman is not a mental disorder. That's biology working the way it's supposed to.
Okay, but trans people's brains are working the way that they are. So my question, if you're going like, oh, they kill themselves at a really high rate, so that means that they have a disturbance. So, but men kill themselves at a dramatically higher rate than women do. Don't like men have a mental disorder then with being a man?
Men can have mental disorders, but hold on. Let me say something. Let's look deeper into this. Let's say a trans man, quote unquote, I'm gonna use your terminology for a minute, is a male who thinks he's a woman. That is a delusion.
Okay, pause. That is a delusion. You're not talking about a trans man is not somebody who's like male to female. It's the opposite.
Okay. I literally just got that mixed up. That's all.
Well, that's why I stopped you.
Oh yeah. Anyways, trans man is a woman that is a woman at birth who that is a female at birth who thinks that they are a man. I don't see how that's not on par with something like schizophrenia. That's literally one of the biggest delusions you could have in your life.
Well, I mean, it's not. So.
What? You're gonna list like a million things that. Yeah, maybe you could list like a million bigger delusions, like thinking that you're a literal God.
I don't have to mention any other delusion, like any things that you would specifically call delusions. It's just not. I mean, if we're going to, you can't use the idea of biology and medicine and medical terminology with some things that you like and then disregard it with other things you like. At the end of the day, whether you like it or not, the medical consensus on this is that trans people are real. The treatment is transition. Being trans is not a mental disorder, but trans people can have mental disorders. Anxiety, depression, DID, gender dysphoria, body dysmorphia. All of those things are disorders, but being trans is not a disorder.
why is the being trans part? Why is the being trans part thinking that you are a member of the opposite sex, or feeling that you have to present yourself that way when you are a man? How is that not a mental disorder? Like, don't you think that's a very big delusion? Like, don't you think so?
No.
I mean, you obviously don't. How is it not a delusion for a male to then try to then try to get surgery which is mutilation?
It is
to
not.
then try to appear more female. Like, how is it not mutilation to cut off a man's perfectly healthy genitals?
I don't think you know what mutilation is.
What, you want another dictionary?
Like, mutilation is when someone is actually harmed.
What, you don't think there's harm in cutting off a man's perfectly healthy genitals?
I mean, for what reason?
And pumping them full of chemicals to appear like some weird carcass-like version of a woman?
Well, they're not a weird carcass version of a woman, for one. And you can have body parts removed for all sorts of reasons. You can have
there's a difference between getting your balls removed for testicular cancer versus getting your balls removed for thinking that you're a woman.
Sure, I guess. Well, for one,
like for testicular
for
cancer,
one, I don't know why you brought up like chemicals like it's bad. You have chemicals in your brain right now making you think the way you are right now. There's nothing wrong with that. For you to get more of that is not a problem. For you to take melatonin is another chemical. That's not a problem. Nobody cares about that.
Okay, I'm not saying
you can have a vasectomy as well. That's like cutting what you would call perfectly healthy organs, but it's for a specific reason. The reason why it's not being trans is not a disorder, actually, is because, and I think you're too old to be believing this type of stuff. Matt Walsh is too old for this type of stuff too. The reason why it's not a disorder, actually, is because it has no real negative effect on your life. When you are trans, the only negative effect that comes from your life is when other people treat you terribly for being trans. There's nothing else wrong that comes from that. You can't compare it to any other disorder because nothing bad happens to you for simply just being trans. Now, you can be like, oh, but why do some trans people do this or that? Once again, we can talk about actual disorders that some trans people have, like dysphoria or dysmorphia, but that has nothing to do with simply just being trans. If you just put on different clothes and then ask people to call you by a different pronoun, that doesn't negatively affect your life in any way that we would measure as a disorder.
All right, several things. So for one, trans people, they seem to need validation from everyone else that they are a man. Like, let's say, they're not passing, because I do understand the concept of passing. Like,
okay,
like even though Blair White is still a man, he could probably still, in some scenarios, pass as a woman, right? But
every scenario, basically.
What do you say?
Like every scenario, and also, like, you need validation. We all need validation. You need validation too. If I started calling you by she, her pronouns, and gave you like another name, you would get upset. Like, I can start calling you a woman for the rest of this talk. I don't think you'd like it very much. Like your mom.
I'd actually laugh and splice it up for clips and use it for content. So
okay, like, you can cope about it, sure, but like if your mom told you that you need to wear, okay, so true, but if your mommy told you that you need to wear a dress tomorrow and heels, you'd probably be pretty upset about that.
Yeah,
if your parents are still together.
Yeah, they are. I probably wouldn't do it, guys. It's not about. I mean, I personally just like wearing sweatpants or a t-shirt or a hoodie or something.
Sure. But why wouldn't you want to wear the dress? Just put it on.
I don't know. I just like wearing certain clothes.
I just like wearing certain clothes? Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not like super into like clothes shopping. I mean, it's kind of cold where I am, so the hoodie is kind of self-explanatory.
Yeah, I know you're like still kind of young, but like, then I still think you're old enough to understand this. Like, if everybody that you go out, like every time you go out and people tell you that you look wrong, you're doing something wrong, and they're like literally bullying you 24/7, and that would have a negative effect on your life. If your parents would not validate you and who you are, that would have a negative effect on your life. I don't know how good your parents are, but that would have a negative effect on your life.
All right, so several things. When people don't validate trans people, understand where I'm coming from. I know you don't come from this place. Where it's because we're not people who don't validate trans people. It's because they're not validating the false feelings of because they don't believe that.
You can't say false feelings. The feelings are real, no matter if you agree with them.
What I meant to say there, it's that people like us, we believe that, and we know that the conclusion of the trans ideology is false.
Okay.
That a man cannot become a woman. Understand. So we're actually.
I think they're a woman the whole time.
What'd you say?
I agree. I think they're a woman the whole time.
Yeah, this is another talking point that we hear a lot. So how are they a woman? How is Keffels a woman the whole time?
What do you mean? She identified as a woman. Identified as a woman, act like a woman, look like one, probably smell like one too. Woman. I don't know. Do you check the genitals of every woman that you come across? Do you check the chromosomes of every woman that you come across? You probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't do that. No, you don't do that. Yeah. So how do you when you see a woman, how do you know they're a woman?
How do you know they're a woman? All right, so here's the thing. This has no impact on the definition of woman. Yes, I understand that there are ways that
I think it does actually.
Women typically how?
What do you mean how? How we interact with the world is how we form definitions. Definitions are specifically made to have utility for us for how we interact with them.
If a man, if I wear a really convincing dog suit and then everybody it's like really convincing, right? And then people go around and say, "Hey, cute doggy," or whatever. And so they're just thinking of their average perception of what a dog would look like. And they're just using the cues, maybe like the fur or the facial shape, to say, "Oh, that's a dog." But I would not be a dog. I'm just a guy wearing a dog suit.
Okay.
So you see what I'm saying? Yes, as we talked about, yes, some of the Transformers, they pass better than others. Like Blair White has gone super far into the chemicals and shit like that. Well, supposedly he didn't cut his dick off. So
did you go far into the chemicals too?
No, I actually have been identifying as a helicopter for a few years. So I was always a helicopter. That's actually what my name Apache is actually based off that joke. So I have an excuse to make the joke. So
okay, what, stupidity or mental illness? Which one is it?
No, it's actually totally valid for me to be an attack helicopter.
Okay.
I'm just fucking with you, but
no, it's okay. I know.
Yeah,
you're not a very good troll. You should work on that.
Well, I didn't come.
Is your idea of trolling just kind of like you saying something stupid and then people are like, "You're wrong," and then you go, "Haha."
Look, I'm not sure because I didn't come here to hardcore troll you. If I really came here to hardcore troll you, I would have done a lot worse. Like, it's like, I've actually been in your Discord a few times, and I did troll your Discord a bit.
Hit me with your what would you call your hardest troll, your biggest, most epic troll moment?
Ooh, there's a lot of it. I had a really good one. I'm gonna send you the clip on Discord. It's where I was calling in a Hunter Avalon. He fucking hates my guts. Because
I was joking. I actually don't care. Anyways, like dogs aren't people, so you can dress up as a dog. Dogs aren't people though. There's a huge difference. Do you think dogs are as different from women as men are from women?
No, they're obviously.
They're way further apart.
What do you say?
Yeah, they're way further apart.
It was a hypothetical.
Like I know the hypothetical. I'm explaining why the hypothetical is stupid.
What? Go on.
So, dogs aren't people. They're nowhere close to people either. So if you're going to take here's the thing. I'm an electrical engineer. Okay, how do you prove me wrong? Let's say I'm actually lying and I'm not a real electrical engineer? How would you confirm that somebody is a real electrical engineer?
I could pay. I don't know. Like you learn how to hack and you getting good at. All right, I'm just kind of bullshitting with you. I can't prove because I don't know much about you personally. I can't prove that you're not an electrical engineer because I don't.
Okay. Yeah, you can't really prove that. It's hard. I mean, you could do some things, you know, you could ask to hire them to do some stuff for electrical engineering, but they could say no, and that doesn't mean they're not an electrical engineer. You could ask them about some electrical engineering stuff, but then they could just decide not to answer, or answer in ways that are true that some electrical engineers would actually answer. They're like real answers that they'd give. That's true. Yeah, you can ask all those things and you can do all those things, but at the end of the day, it's really hard to be able to necessarily prove exactly what an electrical engineer is. How do you prove a fan of the Eagles, right? Like, you could just say that you're a fan of the Eagles. It doesn't mean, you know, how do you necessarily prove that exactly? You can say maybe they've gone to some of their games. I've gone to some, I've gone to some Patriot games before. I'm not a fan of the Patriots, actually. So it's really hard to prove these type of things. So when we say that, we can just like prove this type of stuff, or we know exactly what they are when we're interacting with them, it's really hard to be able to say that. Almost impossible, actually.
Yeah, I generally most of the population still like most men, you could probably still tell them to be men. But here's the thing, right? If Matt Walsh made this point, so I'm taking it from Sweet Daddy Walsh. But
here we go.
Yes, here we go. Of course. If we dug up a trans person's skeleton 100 years from now, we could tell from that skeleton that regardless, even if they got all the chemical injections to appear like a woman, you could tell that they're still a man.
You know, this one's actually super interesting because that's actually not true. It's actually not true at all, actually. They could be men with higher estrogen in their system who identify as men, who interact in the world as men, who have dicks and whatnot, but have like wider hips and have a skeleton that we would identify as probably being female. And you can't just dig up a skeleton and know exactly if they're male or female. Like, I know you can look at like the V angle, and you can look at their pelvis, and you could look at their chest and neck and stuff like that, but none of that means that they're actually like male or female. And actually a really interesting person who studies human skeletons says that they actually don't rank skeletons that they find as specifically male or female. They rank them on a scale of how likely it is that the skeleton was probably male or female, or a man or a woman, because it's really difficult, almost impossible to just specifically tell at any point in time, because people have really different body types.
Yeah, you can tell. You would be able to tell from genetics, though, assuming the genetics.
Well, no, not all the time, actually.
Why? We can tell. You know the guy Utsi. You know who Utsi is?
No.
The ice mummy?
No.
You don't know who that is? It was an.
I don't keep up with ice mummy lore.
No, we learned about it in like fucking history. It's not that obscure. So basically, like in the 90s, they discovered this thousands of year old ice mummy, and it was pretty well. It wasn't. It was obviously rotted, but we could still tell that Utsi was a man, even though Utsi died thousands of years ago and got frozen in ice.
For one, they're pretty confident that he was a man. They don't know exactly if he was a man. They're just pretty confident that he was.
No,
and that's fine.
Utsi was non-binary. Yeah.
Okay. But we're talking about sex. Like they're pretty confident that he was male specifically. But yeah, like this stuff is about scientific consensus and suggestions, right? This is why we say this study suggests something. Like it's like what they've seen suggests that he was a male. So sure, like okay, but this has nothing to do with what we were talking about. Once again, you can have a skeleton that they're not really sure if it was male or female, and also your bones can be different as you grow with estrogen. Like if you take like a little kid that's like male, you give it estrogen for a while through puberty, guess what? They're going to have a female puberty. And then if they die and then they have their bones looked at, they're going to be like, oh yeah, this is like, these are female bones.
Maybe if
and then you can do a genealogy test, but they won't always tell you exactly the truth. For one, that DNA deteriorates over time. And two, actually, which is so super duper interesting, you can actually have female bones. You can have XX or XY DNA inside of each different part of your body or cells. Did you know that? It's actually super cool and interesting. There was a guy born with a uterus who fathered many kids. There was a woman who half of her body was actually XY chromosomes.
Exceptions to the rule do not become the rule.
No,
so,
here's the thing that's super. Wait. Here's something that's super interesting. I actually took electrical engineering, and you know what they taught me in electrical engineering? It's called binary code. You ever heard about binary code? It's ones and zeros. And you say that sex is binary. So I would imagine it's just like that. So in binary code, there's a 1 and there's a 0, but there's never a sometimes 2. What you're telling me is that it's super binary, but sometimes there's a 2. I don't care if it's like 1 or 100 billion. It's not binary if you're going to accept that.
We say people have 5 fingers on each hand, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes there's a mutation that causes them to have 6 or 7 or 4. But we still say people have 5 fingers on each hand.
Yeah. What you should really say is people usually have 5 fingers on each hand. Like people are usually not trans.
I know. Like most people are not born
not trans, and also most people have 5 fingers on each hand.
Yeah. Yeah, because obviously, yes, there's going to be mutations. I know what mutations are.
Every single thing about you has been through a mutation.
Yeah, I know. Like, I know what evolution is, dude.
Yeah. Cool.
Yes, there are features that most humans have, as we were talking about with 2 legs. But sometimes there will be a deficiency. Like sometimes the leg gets. Sometimes like there's a deformity where a person doesn't really have the second leg.
So true. But the thing is, being trans or having like XXY or whatever like intersex things is not actually a deformity or a mutation or a medical condition. You know that, right?
Intersex, yes, intersex is a deformity, and
it is not actually.
How is it not a deformity?
For one, you keep using medical terms but not know what they mean. Intersex is not categorized as a mutation, a disorder, or a medical condition. So there's nothing wrong with you when you're just intersex. Literally nothing wrong with you that you're intersex.
Morally?
No. By how I guess sure, morally, because how we decide something's wrong with somebody is based on our society. So we could have a society where it's just where we just always where it's not really a problem that somebody has no legs, so they can always get around perfectly if they have no legs. Let's say we have a society like that. In that society we wouldn't call having no legs a deformity, because it doesn't affect your life. Wait, I'm talking. Wait. Pause. In a society where it's not a problem for you to have no legs, it wouldn't be considered a problem for you to have no legs. And so it probably wouldn't be considered a medical condition if you had no legs. Yes, that is true.
Look, maybe there wouldn't be, like, let's say if we lived in like 2500 and we weren't all killed in a nuclear war. Yeah, maybe we had such convincing prosthetics that you put on so that yes, functionally in your day-to-day life, you're not going to think about it.
Who knows?
Anymore.
Maybe, but not even that. Let's just say the laws of the universe make it so there is no problem if you have no legs. But the thing is, this is far and away even a harder argument than the trans argument and the intersex argument, because there's literally you have no disability when you're intersex.
We're living in this universe, not your fucking imaginary.
The point of the hypothetical is to prove that this line of reasoning goes all the way back to what I was talking about, and how it's an even easier argument if you agree with that, then you agree with my point here, that if there's no problem when you're intersex. Like, there's no problem. Some people who are intersex are infertile, you could say that, but that would be a problem, but being intersex isn't.
So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
So yes, let's. I'm going to address one of your hypotheticals here.
Okay.
So if we're talking about, you're saying about the legs, right?
Sure. I love legs.
So okay, I don't want to hear. So here's the thing, right? yes, maybe again, functionally in your imaginary world, it wouldn't affect you much to not have legs, but because you could just get the super advanced prosthetic legs. But here's the thing, right? That still doesn't mean that it's not a deformity, because at birth you still were born without legs. It doesn't matter if they can get you like a quick fix to that. It's still a deformity.
What does it mean to be deformed?
How do I say this? Can I just search up the medical definition?
Go ahead.
Foreign part says the deformity is a part of someone's body which is not normal shape because of injury, illness, or because they were born this way. It does not have anything about futuristic prosthetic worlds and your fucking.
Oh wait, but what did it say? Didn't it say normal?
Yeah, I think we're talking about normal. Like what the norm
so
is.
It's what we would consider normal.
Yeah.
So in a society where that would be normal, it wouldn't be called a deformity.
Well, I mean, I guess technically, if we lived in a society where we didn't consider not have, even in that society though, the doctors would acknowledge that there is a deformity, and the way you can kind of fix this deformity is by adding the prosthetic legs. So at birth there is a deformity in the process. You can basically fix all the symptoms of that deformity, but that doesn't mean we weren't born without that deformity.
Okay, sure. Doesn't even matter. Even if I was to accept your argument, which I don't, and I think I've proven that it doesn't necessarily make the most amount of sense.
You did not.
I know you didn't. I know you don't feel that way. Even though we said, even though you agreed with my point that if it was normal, it wouldn't be considered a deformity. If we considered it normal, it wouldn't be considered a deformity.
I didn't really.
But you did. You said yes, actually. But moving on.
I think I
with that said, there's nothing wrong with it.
Saying is that you would still be at birth. At birth, you would still have a deformity, yes, and
sure,
and that yes, you could. The doctors would then acknowledge that deformity and then fix all the symptoms caused by that deformity with the legs.
Well, not all the time. I mean, some deformities are just who cares, right?
Yeah, I guess the 6-finger one that really wouldn't be that would.
I mean, I have red hair, and it's technically a deformity for black people to have red hair. So sure.
It actually is though. It looks fucking atrocious.
Okay. Good for
black
you.
people in red hair, that it does not mix. I'm sorry, just
okay. You don't have to say sorry. I don't care. But sure. Moving on. Good for you. Moving on. I guess. Sure, that was fun.
You want to talk about?
You had some problem with Hunter Avalon. Is that right?
Yes, I have a bunch of problems with that dude.
So what's your problem? You wanted him to get shot a little while ago. Is that right?
No, I did not want him to get shot. Doesn't matter. Your audience is probably going to think that I wanted to. So whatever.
Okay. They might.
What my point was that Hunter was a coward in how he conducted himself, and because he ran, he was halfway up the steps and Holly was still on the ground floor, so he left Holly at the mercy of Conrad. He ran first.
Oh, okay.
So that's why
didn't she tell him to run?
Yeah, she did tell him to run, but look, maybe you don't understand this part about like, it doesn't matter that she told him to run. He should have stayed down and tried to get her to come with him. What do you say?
Gotten shot?
He might have gotten shot. We don't know, but we know that Holly was hit by a ricochet.
Yeah, that's true. It's almost like she should have ran.
Yeah, I mean, yes, logic. Yes, it wasn't smart for her. I'm not saying it was smart for her to stay down there.
And it wouldn't be smart to run at a gunman either, would it?
No, I know, but the reason I'm saying it's cowardice is because when you're a man, you should
run at gunmen and get shot because somebody online is going to call you a loser if you don't.
For one, if I call you a loser, your life's over. But no, it really has nothing to do with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's because he ran first, and he left his girlfriend at the mercy of that shooter. So that's why I'm calling him a coward, because he was supposed to be the man in that situation, and he was supposed to get his girlfriend to safety. For one, he should have never ever let her going down to check on whatever was going out there with him. He even acknowledges in his fucking video, right? He acknowledges in his video that she said she wanted to come with him, so they just ended up going. He should have, it would have been perfectly reasonable just to not go outside and check up on some suspicious guy and just call the cops.
Okay,
right?
but they did go, and he said she shouldn't go alone, so he went with her. She said she was going to go. He said you shouldn't go alone, and then he went with her. But we don't even know if was any even extra conversation there, because he obviously isn't going to list off every single word they said in the situation.
Yeah, I'm not sure how intense their argument was, or if it was like he went after.
It's almost like you're making claims on something you have limited information on.
Like I'm just making claims on what Hunter Avalon said. I'm just saying that one, it was fucking retarded of them to.
There's limited information,
to go outside. And number two, I am saying that, yes, it was cowardly to run before your girlfriend did.
Well, she should have ran.
Yeah, she should have ran, but she didn't. So he was supposed to be the man in the situation, and
run at a gunman.
No, he was supposed to put himself.
That's what you were saying. Run at a gunman. Was she always in front of him? Wait, pause. Do you know if she was always in front of him the entire time? Like she got down the stairs first, and then he was behind her, and then
we can assume that they. Okay, I'm not sure how it was coming down.
You don't know that, right? That's more information that you don't know.
Yeah, but what we do know is that Hunter did say he was halfway up the steps, and his girlfriend was out with a bleeding leg on the ground. So we can assume. So we know from his video that he said he ran first. And that's why I'm saying he.
How far was he down? Do you know how far he was down the stairs originally?
Would you say? We can assume they were. He said that.
Oh, you're gonna make more assumptions. So this is more stuff you don't know, right?
No, I am saying that he said Holly jumped in front of him and the gunman, and then she told him to run.
Yeah, so they were standing there, and then a gunman appeared, and then Holly started basically jumping towards a gunman. And then he backed up like a normal person would, and then she got shot. So what you're saying is that they should have played like a game where they were like, they should have kept jumping in front of each other until they both get like a hole blown through them, all cute like, and then you would have called him a hero.
I would have not called Hunter a coward if he got shot, right? Yeah, it's not that I want. Look, here's the thing. I'm just going to address something real quick. It's not that I wanted Conrad to go there and kill Hunter. It's not that I want him dead, even if I...
You probably think it'd be funny, though, right? You like when people get shot?
No, dude, I don't like it when people get shot. Like, there's so many assumptions going on here.
You're making a lot of assumptions, too, about the situation that you weren't there for.
I'm making reasonable assumptions. You're just assuming that...
I think they're pretty unreasonable, actually.
I take some sort of active pleasure in people getting shot. That's not what I
think a lot of people who are getting mad at Hunter would have really liked it if he would have gotten shot. And not only that, would have this idea that like men getting shot for like protecting women, no matter how stupid the decision is somehow like chivalrous. I don't think people should have called her a hero. I don't think she was a hero. I think she was dumb for her decision. Now it's nice that she jumped to like want to protect him, and but I don't think it was the right decision. I think they both should have ran. I don't think she's heroic or cool or that's like interesting. I don't think jumping at a gunman is a really smart thing to do. And I don't think like saying that he should have like started running towards a gunman so they both would just like start jumping in front of each other, getting closer to him until they both get shot would be an interesting thing either. I don't think I would be like they both should have ran.
Yeah.
And you can say like, oh, they shouldn't have done this or that. I don't really care. They were in that situation to begin with. What it seems like from his description was that he was on the stairs. She went down further to look. Maybe she had an idea that it was her like crazy murderous suicidal ex-boyfriend or something. She saw a crazy guy with a gun. She instantly jumped towards like the gunman. He was like, what the fuck, gunman, doing a normal thing like running away. And then he shot. She got hit with a ricocheting bullet. He went to go help her, and they both got away, and Kanye killed himself. And now you guys are like, he should have put himself in more danger to get shot for literally no reason.
We believe in the idea
and getting
of,
shot.
like, we believe in the idea of men protecting
getting
their families.
shot. Yeah. Like here's the thing. Like, listen, I know you don't like the way I'm talking about this, but like, it's stupid. I feel like it's stupid to do what you're saying that he would have done. It's stupid.
When you say that I want him to get shot, I'm just wondering if there's if you're like implying that, oh, I want to like laugh at Hunter dying or whatever. That's not.
I don't know who you are. Maybe.
No, I don't want Hunter to die. Okay, I'll give him that much grace.
Yeah.
I actually don't. Actually, no. Even if I like sarcastically joke about it. It's just, yes, maybe Hunter would have gotten shot, but then he would not have been a fucking coward.
Mm-hmm. Well,
she was his girlfriend.
Yeah. Are they still dating?
Yes, they are still dating. They just moved in together, like at a new apartment, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
As of like
probably for the best.
5 days ago.
You keep a lot of tracks on them. Did you put an AirPod in his luggage too?
No, dude. I've been
You've just been watching his every move? You've been cock watching?
No, I've only been looking at his Twitter feed. That's all. I look at a lot of people's Twitter feed too. So
okay, I don't.
If you want to, hey, do you want to? There's some other scenes in the shooting incident.
What about?
Do you remember that scene where Hunter Elon was recording right? And they were on the balcony.
I saw that they were outside, and he was like on the phone, and he was like, this guy is trying to kill us.
Yeah, so there's several criticisms of that one. He should not have let Holly be in front of the glass door. That was just fucking dumb on his part. He should not have let her watch for Conrad. That would have done absolutely fucking nothing. If Conrad got in the door, he clearly wasn't shy, because he said Holly was there to make sure to make sure Conrad didn't get in. I don't even know what that's supposed to fucking mean. Because
it means they're like working as a team to make sure they don't get killed by a crazy gunman.
How would Holly looking at the door prevent in any way Conrad breaking through the door with the shot?
I don't think anybody is thinking that she has some sort of magic stop Conrad power. It's just seeing if like a shadow when a guy is coming up the stairs so they can move again.
Okay, but here's the thing. They would have heard the door break in. They would have heard the door break in. So the first thing he would have seen would have been Holly. And we can't say
yeah, totally, man. And if I was in Columbine, I would have like vaulted over one of the desks and drop kick one of the guys in the face, and his gun would have flown in the air, and then I would have jumped up and caught it, and then I would whip around and pistol whip him with the butt of the gun, and he would have gone, no, foiled again, and I would have been like, and I would have totally stopped it before they got a single guy.
I don't even know what point you're trying to make. You're just being fucking retarded.
No, the point I'm making, the fact that you don't understand my point is it says more about your mental capacity than mine. The idea that you think that everybody's going to act like so super smart and analytical when you have all the information sitting in your like dirty desk with your filthy keyboard in front of you, that you're going to be able to completely make every correct decision like you're a Navy SEAL when you were just like jerking off in your bed and now somebody's coming to kill you. Like, they're working together as a team to make sure they don't get shot.
It would not. Holly standing at the door would not have actually done anything.
Okay, maybe you should go back in time and act as their little like future fairy that floats above them to tell them exactly every correct thing that they should do. As since you ran all the calculations about what would perfectly work in this situation, and maybe that would have helped.
There's a second part too. Hunter Elon talks a lot about how conservatives are feelings over fact, And I know that
that's true.
We can debate. Well, I don't like all conservatives, by the way. I think some of them are retarded.
Okay.
I don't like everybody.
Sure.
All right.
Doesn't seem like everybody likes you either.
What's your chat saying about me right now?
Did your mom beat you when you were younger?
No.
Okay. Sounds like it though. But anyways, continue on.
Yeah, so in the video, we can see that Hunter Avalon did not grab any weapon to defend himself with. Like, he could have grabbed a kitchen knife or something like that. Just like instinctually, he could have grabbed like a stick or some sort of thing to defend himself. But no, as per Holly's tweet, she said that recording made them feel safer.
Yeah.
But recording themselves would not have actually made themselves any safer. So they're just going.
So I mean, I watched Deadpool. I saw him like cut a bullet with a knife with his like sword before. Do you think they probably could have done that if they had the knife?
No, I'm just saying having a weapon is better than no weapon.
Well, I think running is better than grabbing a weapon too.
He could have grabbed a weapon on the way in.
Who?
It's better to have a weapon.
Who could have grabbed a weapon on the way in?
Hunter. He could have grabbed a weapon.
How do you know they even passed the kitchen?
What do you say? He could have just. The apartment's fucking small. Okay, he could have just.
No, okay, so now not only do you think that they should be jumping towards the gunmen to get in front of each other, like go, to leave me behind. Don't worry about. Tell my YouTube channel to always remember me. But also, he should have been playing like a fucking Scooby-Doo, running around the haunted mansion with this guy with a fucking shotgun to make it to the kitchen that may only have one exit and one entrance, probably, since it's a small. This is a small apartment, like you said. Box himself into the kitchen and then act like he's like he's some sort of like monster hunter taking this guy down, like shotgun versus knife, like he has like regenerating health or something. It's just stupid.
Yeah, all right. For what we both acknowledge his apartment was small. Would have taken him a few seconds max to be able to even get a knife.
A few seconds is the difference between life and death when a guy's chasing you with a shotgun.
So it would have been better to grab a weapon so you could have something to
No, it wouldn't have. It would have been better to run, actually.
And where were they so they ran onto a balcony, right?
Okay.
So their plan was to jump over it, right? And then what would have happened? They would have fucking broken their knees and then they would have like been.
You don't know how high up the balcony was. Could be one story. You get like your ankles hurt, but you probably have enough adrenaline to run. She still had enough power to be able to get up the stairs, didn't she? With getting shot in the knee.
Yeah, they didn't have fall damage though. They didn't have to account for fall damage.
Okay.
Let's actually see. I'm actually looking at.
Oh, you know their apartment. You're looking at their apartment now.
It's public footage, by the way, so I'm not doxing it. Please. I'm looking at public footage. How do you think, for one, Holly had a busted ass leg. The recoil from hitting the ground would have meant she would have had to take some time getting up. And as you said, it's a few seconds between life and death. So Conrad would have had time to go and shoot at them.
Maybe
because they would have had a piece. Now, thank God the cops actually got there first. But I'm just saying, right? You know, he could have, and then Hunter.
So wait. So tell me, Mr. like urban combat expert, where should they have gone if going onto the balcony outside where they think they have access to leave? What would be a better place?
All right. So
do you think he should have just like shadow stepped behind Kanye, nothing personnel kid, and snapped his neck?
No, dude. I don't have that much faith in Hunter Avalon. I do not. So what I'm saying is, if they had because they'd already made a bunch of mistakes back then, so it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, so they're just being normal people. Okay.
Yeah, and Hunter was a fucking coward.
Okay. So wait. Here's the thing. What's your address? I'm going to buy a gun and I'm going to come kill you.
That's a good clip, by the way.
Give me your address. What's your address? I want to see how you react. So if you think you can act better. So tell me, my Walmart sells guns. I can come kill you right now. I just got my Twitch. I just got my Twitch check, so I can buy a plane flight.
I do not feel like telling you that information.
Oh, it's almost like you don't think you'd 100% live. It's almost like it's a stupid idea to give out your thing. It's a stupid idea for me to come attempt to harm you possibly in a game. It's a stupid idea to think that you would survive the situation and make every single correct decision.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking give you my address. That's just acting more.
You think you could get hurt, right? That's possible. If I was a crazy person, you could possibly get hurt.
Yes, even if Hunter had done everything right, they could have, like, even if they'd both stayed in the fucking apartment, barricaded themselves in, and called the police, there was still a fucking risk. Because, but I'm not sure. I don't think Conrad knew the position of their apartment. Hunter said that he tracked Holly's blood back to the apartment. So, but there was still a real risk of them getting hurt. So I don't understand the whole how this is an own on me that I would not give you my address. They could. I'm
not going for owns here. We're having a normal conversation. I'm just saying that I have nothing wrong with. I'm just saying that I have nothing wrong with what Hunter Avallone and his new partner have done. I think in the situation, they made the best decisions that they could. They're both safe, and the gunman face some sort of justice. And I think it's weird that weirdos online are sitting here debating how epic it would be if he would have jumped in front of like a guy with a shotgun and gotten like a hole blasted in him, because instead of him being a yellow belly coward, he would have been an epic in like epic chivalrous cool guy instead. Like I think it's stupid. I think this is the type of conversations children have with each other.
Well, I've seen a lot of people who are not children discuss this.
And a lot of adults can't read at a 6th grade level. So it makes a lot of sense that a lot of people would be making a lot of stupid assumptions and
you made a lot of
about
stupid points about. You've made a lot of stupid points today, I will say.
Sure, I bet.
There's another point in Hunter. By the way, I did win on the last point, so
okay, buddy.
I did win, so
okay, buddy.
And there's another. So Hunter said he was watching the side door, and he said that if Conrad, and then he showed the footage. He said that if Conrad had burst through the door, right, that he would have had a perfect shot on him and Holly. And what
Twitch is going crazy.
What are they saying? Are they reacting to me?
Chat, do you see what's going? Is the Twitch player okay? It's going crazy over there.
Oh, I think they all just hate me. I think they hate me. That's what it is.
Yeah, the Twitch player is insane. Chat, is YouTube okay? It do be being weird. Yeah, it's crazy. It was like artifacting and stuff. YouTube is and like site chat, is everything okay? YouTube is never okay. Sure, yeah. No, it's Twitch that's bugging out. Using YouTube right now. Sorry, 1 second.
Me?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Anyways, you can go on.
So, and the picture he showed.
Yeah.
It was not a perfect shot. It was actually quite far from a perfect shot. It was like he would have got like. I'm gonna send you the picture so you know what I mean.
Sure.
Don't act like you don't care, because this really does destroy your point. But
sure.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. It's kind of hard to explain. I'm just gonna show you the visual here. I'm searching through my own video that I made about this.
No problem.
Okay, let's see. Here we go. So. I just sent it to you, I believe. Yeah, I just sent it to you. Okay, so and Hunter claimed that this would have been if Conrad was here, he would have had a perfect shot on him and Holly.
Okay.
Which is just evidently false. And keep in mind, he was saying this after. He was saying this in his video, so you had time to think and meditate on this. So this wasn't like a split moment of him not being John Wick or whatever the fuck he's talking about now. So this was not.
So what are you saying? So this is the balcony that they were on, right?
Yeah, and Hunter's commentary was that they would if Conrad were to have breached the side door, that would led up to the spot where the photo was taken from, he would have had a perfect shot on him and Holly, which is obviously just not true. So Hunter lied.
I don't know. It seems pretty close to like a clear enough shot for you to just get shot.
You could just move like 2 or 3 inches inward, and you would not.
Okay, but what if he walks outside?
What do you say?
What if he just walks outside?
What if Conrad walks outside?
Yeah.
Like if Conrad is on the.
You're like, if he reached the side door, he'd be able to just go outside and shoot us, right?
All right. So wait. So where's Conrad in your scenario?
I don't outside.
So is Conrad where the photo is being taken from in your scenario?
Huh? Say again.
Is Conrad in your scenario that we're talking about? Is Conrad in your scenario? Is Conrad where the photo I sent you was taken from?
No.
So are we saying he was on the parking lot or wherever that place was?
Sure.
Well, then they could have gotten down and crawled inside because the shotgun pellets would not have been able to get through. They could have just.
Okay, but he wasn't talking about that. He was like, if he got to the side door and then saw us, he'd shoot us.
Yeah,
right?
You could just watching that door did nothing but expose Hunter to more potential harm. Hunter could have just
maybe.
Simply, yes, actually, yes. That's actually like, yes, that is true. That would have sticking your fucking head outside of an otherwise pretty hard to shoot at position is actually making your situation worse. I am gonna just state that.
Watching makes you feel safer.
Yeah, but that doesn't actually make you safer. Facts over feeling, bitch.
Okay, then, like I said, drop your address and have somebody come to your house and see if you make the perfect decisions.
No, I'm not going to drop my address.
Once again, yes, because if you're in that situation, you probably will make the decisions that make you feel what? Safest. That's right. And honestly, if this is the case, then you should be advocating for nobody to carry any guns, because it's more likely for you to die in these types of home invasions if you have a gun. You know that, right?
I'm not going to get into I've actually not looked at the statistics for this.
You should, because it's actually super interesting that guns actually don't make you statistically safer. So if this was the case,
having a gun would have made Hunter safer.
This is not true.
What? Owning a gun would have.
If you're going to talk about statistically, like you're like, oh, statistically he would be less safe by sticking his head out. Yeah, statistically he'd be less safe by having a gun.
Just factually, like we don't have statistics on people who stick their fucking heads out outside of otherwise concealed positions.
That's true, but we do have statistics on whether or not having a gun in a home, in like these type of home invasions, make you safer or less likely to die, and it's not the case. So now what?
So there's several things here. For one, I don't want to get into a full-fledged gun debate here, but I believe that the actions of criminals do not prohibit the rights of law-abiding Second Amendment users.
That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what makes you safer versus what statistically keeps you safe. Having a gun statistically makes you less safe.
What? Why is that? What, specifically, like if Hunter, let's say Hunter didn't leave his gun outside and Hunter was good about where he kept his gun, it would have been safer.
You're assuming a lot of things. We're not talking about an exceptional case. I said statistically he would be less safe.
If he had how would he be less safe if he had?
I said statistically he would be less safe. His specific circumstances don't matter in this situation, because statistically he would be less safe.
Statistically, in terms of what? Like, let's say
if he had a gun at the house and tried to use the gun during the home invasion, he would be less safe. He would probably think that he could fight Conrad, whatever. He could probably think that he could put himself in a more dangerous situation. He probably could think that he might be able to win that gunfight. He might accidentally pull the trigger randomly while he was scared and shoot something or somebody else. There are a lot. He could enrage the gunman even more, making him more. Not Conyer. Sorry, we love Conyer.
I think he was a little enraged to begin with, but I don't see how.
Okay, but here's the thing. Once again, you asked statistically what would make him less safe. That's what would make him less safe. You're saying that, oh, statistically, or I just personally believe that he would be less safe if he did this. And I think your like own personal belief about something is less worthwhile than actual statistics. So even if I accept your personal anecdote about how you personally believe that he might have been safer if he did something else, at the end of the day, he did something that made him feel safer, and he was fine.
Yeah, but that's the thing. There was literally no purpose of him watching the fucking
What
side
wrong?
door. So
Once again, there was a reason. It made them feel safer.
It did not make them. It did not make them safer.
It made them feel safer.
Yeah, but even like I'm not acting like I'm a trained fighter or anything. I'm just saying that I would have known intrinsically just not to stick my head outside, just not to stick my fucking head from an otherwise pretty concealed and hidden fortified position to not look at the only place.
I think if you were planning to escape, if somebody who was dangerous was coming towards you, you'd want a way to know if the person who was dangerous was coming towards you. And so you would choose something that would allow you to see or know if somebody dangerous was coming towards you so you can escape from the position that you were at.
Yeah, but hearing? What's hearing for? Kicking down the door? He could have heard.
Maybe. Or maybe he would have confused that door opening with like a neighbor's door opening, checking to see what was going on, somebody else's door, and then they would have jumped for no reason, and then maybe they could have put themselves in an even more dangerous position by doing that.
All right, so let's break down a few things here. If Conrad, right? If Conrad had not gotten up to the side door, yeah, it would have been best to jump while he's actually not there. But Hunter said he was like repeatedly sticking his head out there, and they obviously did not end up jumping. So yeah. So just if you're not gonna jump, maybe the most I'd grant him is that he could check once for like 1 or 2 seconds, and maybe that wouldn't have been so dumb. But
well, maybe he checked twice for 1 or 2 seconds each.
But he said that he stood by that area and was watching it for until Conrad shot.
Yeah, but we don't know exactly what that means.
Yes, we do. He was watching that area.
What does watching that area mean? That he was just he was like sitting, he was like poking his head out the entire time. He was leaning over the entire time. He was just like pretty close to the area, and he would call it watching. Like, what? You don't know exactly what was going on. Once again, you don't know exactly what that means.
Okay, but I'm saying the only way it would have made sense is to do a quick glance at the area and see if Conrad was there. And if Conrad was not there, it would have made sense for them to then do their jump, because they would have had some sort of a head start against Conrad.
Maybe.
Yes.
Okay, but what if they jump and then the second they get down, he just appears right there from the side door?
Okay, how would he just? Well, they would
like he just came. They jump because they think that they want to get ahead of him, and then he comes from the side door and then just shoots them as they're about to get up.
I'm not saying that jumping would have been the optimal solution.
All we're talking about here, all I'm doing is just debunking your points about how this or that would be the best decision in this situation, and how the decision that they made was like stupid or dumb or bad or something. They just weren't. They were perfectly fine decisions in the moment, and they kept themselves safe, and they did things that make themselves feel safe, and they actually didn't deviate from any. They didn't deviate too far from any guidance given by people who study how the best way to keep yourself safe from a gunman.
Holly did do a lot of deviations, so
okay,
stop zero. So
okay, like I'm just saying they didn't deviate that far, and especially after the situation has finally once they're in the situation, they didn't deviate that far.
The best thing would have been,
and I also don't think Holly did something smart. She did something stupid. Once again, jumping in front of a gunman is a stupid idea, in my opinion. If I was in a live shooter situation with my girlfriend, I'd grab her by the scruff of her neck like she was a puppy if I was close enough to her, and I'd be like, run. And if I wasn't, I'd be like, run. And then we're both running. I'm not running towards a gunman to put myself in more danger in that situation. I'm like, we're both running, and especially if they're coming for me, we're splitting up so she can stay safe. But nobody should just run towards a gun. It's the stupidest thing in the world.
All right, we were on the balcony. Let's stay on the balcony right now, okay?
Okay, sure.
So the best solution would have been you to hunker down on the balcony, and checking to see. What do you say?
Didn't they hunker down on the balcony?
Yeah, and what I was going to add on something.
Okay, go ahead.
And not to stick their heads out and not to stick their heads out to expose themselves to gunshots. So doing that was just fucking retarded on their part.
No, I don't think so. I think the likelihood of you poking your head out and getting your head shot from that distance is actually pretty low. And they'd probably see a figure of him or like his shadow before he was 100% in range to shoot. He was watching to see if he was coming towards the door. He said that, didn't he say specifically if he got towards the door, he'd be able to shoot us? He was looking for if he was going to be towards the door.
What do you say again? So the door, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was a side door, if the door. I don't know how to visually describe this, but
wait here. Let's make this easier. Let's make this easier. Okay. Wait. I got some for you. Okay. Who cares? There you go. Now what? Who cares? Even if he could have made a better decision, who cares?
What? What do you mean? Like that would have made well, this just makes him more fucking retarded then.
How?
What? Because he made just dumber decisions, so that makes him more. You're
a dumb person by not making the statistically best decisions in an active shooter situation that somebody on the internet thinks that you should have made. That makes you dumb. Somebody on the internet believes that you should have made a better decision in an active shooter situation. Out of all of this, wait, pause. Out of all of the decisions that you could possibly make in an active shooter situation, you're saying one of the decisions that one person on the internet says that you should make, you didn't make. That makes you a dumb person. Is that true?
There's more than just one of us, but
you're right. And there's a lot of people saying a lot of different things that he should have done that would have been a better decision, don't you think? Haven't you seen other people say that he should have made other decisions that you're not saying that he should have made?
Yeah.
So it's almost like a lot of people would made a lot of different decisions, and not all of them would be the best decision.
They were all better than what Hunter did.
Well, you might think so.
I've seen a lot of people make the point of he shouldn't even have left the fucking apartment. It was just retarded to go there.
Like, sure,
how small dick is.
Okay, I think if an apartment's like really small, then it's not really a super bad decision to want to leave it with an active gunman in it.
No, I'm talking about at the. Oh, you might not understand what I'm talking about. I'm talking about at the start to not go investigate and just call
not go down. I don't know, like you call the cops anytime you hear somebody is outside your home looking for you.
Not or just stay or another thing is they could have just stayed in the apartment because remember Conrad didn't know which apartment they were at. He followed Holly's blood trail, so he could have stayed in the apartment, and Conrad was not just going to go kicking down doors for any random apartment. He would.
I don't know. Maybe he would.
What do you say?
Maybe he would. He was crazy enough to try and kill somebody.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. He would not have gone to Hunter first.
Maybe.
Just if he would not. I'm just saying. So the story was that the landlord told him that there was a guy who wanted to go meet him, and that.
There was a guy outside looking for him.
Yeah,
that said he was his friend.